apparently people try to join me and it just doesn't work, so.
There's the code. Kaisa. Alright. Your choice.
I'll go first.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck. I'll put back one.
I will also mulligan one card.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sentry.
I'll play a seal and pay 3 for an Ezreal, discard a Nocturne, draw 2. Pass.
Rock on.
Yep.
Go here. One, discard. Stupefy. Okay.
Oh, just gonna hold open 4. Okay.
That's all his deck does.
So annoying.
I'm lucky I drew a unit.
Alright, Draven, pass.
Okay, got a 2. Move out. And I'll play Kaisa and this guy.
Okay.
All yours.
Play Ezreal in my base, discard a scrap heap, draw 3. Send Draven to Zonwarns.
You got it.
Conquer. Discard a merchant, draw. Play a seal. Play a called shot with repeat.
Go off, Kang. This is your third card.
Third card so far.
Actually, I can't do anything against it. I shouldn't have you affirm what it is. I'll just give you the chance to hopefully forget.
To forget, yeah.
I don't need to make it easier on you to battering ram.
Yeah, so battering ram for 2, battering ram for 1,
Ooh, all
and
there?
hide a card.
Damn. All this for me?
Pass.
A little on me.
You want to accelerate a
All
launcher
right.
on me already?
No, it's not that.
Okay. Unchecked power?
You give me a
Tibbers?
lot of credit for having good cards in my decks. Oh man, if I get Tibbers in this deck, imagine you can just pay 1 for it because you got Kaisa.
Oh, he's not a
All over
spell.
that.
It
Oh
should
right,
be
you're
it should be
right.
summon
Oh
Tibbers. That
yeah.
would be way better actually if it was a spell that made a token that did
Ooh.
the damage. That would be
Dude,
a
now we're
cool
cooking.
design. Yeah.
People might play it. Let's go with the old Void Seeker on Draven.
Um, you have 5 left after that.
Yeah.
Interesting. 5 left. 5's an interesting number.
Don't you dare switcheroo me here. After I discarded my Stupefy.
I'm just gonna fight or flight him out.
Okay, I think that is fair. I'll draw my card. And so we've got 10 there still. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, just pile of meat. It's actually funny how camouflaged the guys that are carrying the battering ram are. Looks like they're just part of it.
There's guys carrying the battering ram?
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually the first time I've looked at this art too. I
Uh,
like don't I don't
I mean, it looks
art
like it's just
doesn't.
like a vehicle. It's just driving through, but no, there's just some dudes carrying it.
All right, Watchful Sentry, you're kind of a total disaster right now. So I think I'm gonna be scared and just send in the Noxus Hopeful.
Sure.
Go to 3. Pass.
Okay, I'll get a point for holding. Still so much mana up. Um, gotta say.
If I could draw something to play, I would.
Huh.
Three time warps over here. This battering ram business though is
It's a good card.
pretty scary.
I'm gonna play
Another
a
Ezreal.
Fizz. No,
Oh,
but
Fizz
basically the
also
same thing.
has the CMs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
got it. I
he'll
see
play a call
why.
shot with repeat. Yeah.
Got it.
Is that good?
Yeah, go crazy.
Cool.
I don't think I have any reaction speed spells in this deck, do I? Oh, I guess I could
I mean, you
stupefy.
stupefy.
Yeah. Sorry, you're right. I could stupefy.
I guess that's kind of it. I mean, oh no, you could shake me down.
Oh,
Does that target a unit anywhere? Or only a battlefield? I think it hits anywhere, doesn't it?
you tell me. Aren't you the more? Aren't you the shakedown
I don't
expert?
remember. I don't remember shakedown. Um, could you tell me what's in my trash? I can't actually look at it without closing this
Yeah,
menu.
it's a fighter flight, scrap heap, traveling merchant, and a nocturne.
Okay, thank you. And then I'll recycle this call
This feature
shot.
brought to you only by TCG Arena.
Yeah. And then I'll pay. Let's see, how
Another
much do I want
Fizz? Another.
to? Yeah,
Damn.
3 and a red. Piercing Light repeated because I got 2 Ezreals.
Whoa.
So
Okay.
double shoot the Hopeful, double shoot the Kaisa.
Dude, the double Ezreal piercing light technology.
Yeah, this card is pretty good.
What the
I had
fuck
Falling
just
Star
happened
in
to me?
initially,
Bro,
but this is a bit better.
what just happened to me?
It's a good question.
I guess I don't respond. That's pretty bad.
Right then. Do I even go to a battlefield now? I mean,
Who
what if
knows what's in my hand now, man?
I just love wasting Kai'Sa's mana, to be honest. You could have like, oh, you could have like some Water Bellows Breath bullshit, though. I don't like that at all.
I don't know what kind of cook you think I am.
I really hate that, actually.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I did open some Bellows Press this weekend. It was crazy to find out that they were like $20 at the time.
They're $20? Wait, what?
They were when I
Oh, they
traded
were.
one
They were.
for
Okay.
I traded one for a Red Draven. Straight up.
I guess I'm not happy with my play anymore. Alright, I'll send an Ezreal to Valmos.
Okay, you will find out one of the cards. It's
Okay,
X-Tech Ray.
that's fine. Send a Draven to Valmos.
Want
I
to
messed
send
up
an
here. I
Ezreal?
shouldn't have played this Fizz
Okay,
called
now that
shot. I
happens, you
should
got
have
it.
Should have held open mana for Spinning Axe to be safe. Okay, that'll conquer.
I also always thought Draven was when you conquer, play a gold, but it's when a combat. Had to
Yeah,
learn
no,
that one from.
it is based on combats.
Damn.
Hmm.
I'm gonna start falling real far behind here all of a sudden. Crap.
There really isn't much of a way for me to play around this, is there? Could leave one on the battlefield. Yeah, I'll move this back and pass. Yeah, this is actually really bad if he has Watcher Bellow. I mean, this is the best I can do against Watcher Bellow's Breath. He can accelerate the Watcher over one of my units and Bellow's Breath the base. But then my last unit lives at least, and then I just need to find a Bushwhack. So, but this is this is like not good. What I did. Should not have played the Fizz.
Well, it doesn't really matter. Let me do this first.
Should have just been the Piercing Light, and then maybe just leave everything in base.
Not really. I'll send in Watchful Sentry and I'll Hextech Ray.
I get to defend trigger, which.
Yeah. Would you like to do it?
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay.
Do you still do the Hextech Ray?
Yeah,
oh,
I do
you
both.
Just do two of them? Okay, sure.
Yep. And then I draw from this thing.
Oh, no, you don't even die then. Because you deal 6 to me. Was it 2 rays?
You're right. Yeah, once
yeah.
it does, yeah. Oh shit, actually that's bad. To play. I don't know why. Okay, well,
You get the 4 points then.
Yeah, I'll get that card later. I got a card sharp.
Oh. Wow, you're offering me gold.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take a gold.
Okay.
How do I make a gold? I gotta use this stupid token menu that might brick my game, but I survived this time. Alright, we're good.
Okay. I'll make another one then. Want to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
That's a lot of gold.
It's your turn.
Point for holding.
Card sharp over here. Oh, no.
I'll do a stack deck.
Go crazy.
Play a Nocturne.
Oh.
Take this to hand, this at the bottom. I now have to choose where to play the Nocturne. I'm not actually sure. Well, it's not like I gained any more information. But I don't actually know if I need to play the Nocturne in the middle of the stack deck or after it finishes getting played.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure
think
how
it's,
that
I mean,
works.
I would assume it's after the stack deck.
Yeah, that would make more sense. I'd have to read the errata for it.
Because, like, didn't it get errata to be saying, like, banish me and then exile, or, like, whatever it is, and
yeah,
then
it is like banish me, then play me, but banish me, if you do, you may play me. But that doesn't... I guess, no, he would, like... Yeah, he would go onto the chain after the stack deck. So I would immediately have to choose to play him, or like that if you do would go onto the chain after the stack deck, something like that. Maybe I don't even have to choose until after I finish.
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe
yeah, I
that's
guess...
actually, because if I called shot with repeat, see him on the first hit, then I get to see the second 2 cards before I choose to play him, maybe?
Because it just turns it into one spell, basically, right?
Yeah, need to ask a judge, I guess. Alright, where is this guy going? He'll go on a battlefield.
Cool.
Call shot repeat.
Oh, baby. 19 cards left, dude. The deck out strat is live. Let's go.
Alright. Battering ram goes and fights your sentry.
Okay, let's both draw a card.
Alright, I'll conquer. Let's just not lose to time warp into time warp into time warp now.
That's what the gold plan is there for.
Put this fizz up. Pass.
I wonder what this game would be like if I drew 3 falling stars instead of 3 hex decorates. Let's see. You could. It's like 100 cards that could be bad. I'll repeat a piercing light. I'll
Sure.
use
What are you targeting?
Kaisen and thing. I'm gonna do this. I'm basically gonna try to kill Fizz and Nocturne.
The fizz and the nocturne. Sure, they're
Yeah,
dead.
2 to each of them. Okay. And then just repeat the spells. What the hell was that? I don't have a dog.
What?
Guard sharp with a smoke screen.
I'm going to give. You've that much left. Yeah, the smoke screen goes through,
Okay, next game.
and then. Oh,
No,
you're just gonna
next game.
concede.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
smoke screen goes through, concede. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Next game.
I was hoping if you're gonna show me another card, and if you weren't gonna, then so be it.
I was thinking about it, but
These are just better. Oh, I have no choice then.
okay.
I'll go
Your
first.
choice. All right.
Yeah. What is this hand? I'll do 2.
I'm thinking. Saw smoke screen from him, which is unusual. I think the piercing light is just good. I guess it's better than the hard bargain. Mulligan 2. Go ahead.
All right, Vega 3 spot, and go.
Oh, okay. We'll drop a Draven.
Drop it like it's hot. I'll do this thing too then.
Makes sense. Play a stack deck.
Stack it up. Alright, we dodged.
Ezreal, chuck a scrap heap, draw 3. Do another stack deck.
Okay.
Hit a Nocturne.
No. How am I supposed to keep up with this?
I don't know. That's for you to figure out.
Yeah.
Is this just
You're
good
right.
enough for the turn? It's a few units. What are you gonna do, a Cathian rain me? I'll pass.
No. Ew. This was just a different card. This would be better.
I might
mean,
discard
like, there's just
Nocturne on
no
this
way.
Ezreal, and try to
I'll go to
hold
Void
this
Gate.
invert. Sure, you can conquer it.
Alright. Got a point. Draw a card. Doesn't make it that much better, does it? It's just slow then. Okay. I'll Singularity your 4s.
My 4s are
Yep.
singled.
4 score.
Huh, that's how I sideboarded. Okay. Interesting. I'll float 1, play a call shot with repeat.
Yep.
Yeah, and then this shows up. Okay. Alright, fine. Pay 3. Another Ezreal.
Alright. Glad I didn't kill the Ezreal then.
Chuck a scrap heap, draw 3.
Oh, it's definitely the deck I would plan now.
Float 1, play a seal.
And then how many battering rams?
So that's 3 cards played. I've got 1 floating. Send Ezreal to Obelisk.
Okay. You got it.
And then 2 mana. Battering ram. 1 mana. Battering ram. Pass.
Damn. So let's...
You get a point for holding.
Yep. Thank you.
Seal showed up so late. I didn't want to go for the axe play on Kaisa with 1 mana floating. He could just text Ray me, and I burn all my runes
What to
for
do?
not
What
much.
to do? It's good. Just
need to develop more
hurt pretty
stuff.
bad, but also when I'm going down to 5. No, I think so. I'm gonna singularity your battering rams, and then I've also got a falling star for your Ezreals.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
I'm gonna play a Fizz and have him play a stack
Nice.
deck.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll get a Nocturne.
No, stop.
And this. Play the Nocturne. Recycle the stack deck. Play a Merchant. Pass.
Now, what matters?
2 seals in my bottom 10 is really annoying. Probably something I could have done differently this game.
Let's play this guy.
Ew, okay.
Yeah. Rebuke. Target number 1. So I basically need your hand to be
Well, it suddenly
all
got a bit harder to win.
overzealous fans and traveling merchants. Got it. And even then. Actually, you probably sided those out.
Hmm.
Wait, you don't even play them in this deck. What am I talking about?
How do I win this game now? It's actually annoying. Probably involves last rights doing stuff. But I can't tap out if I want a last rights back a ram. I have 3 Rossas left in here too. Wow, I haven't seen a single Rasa either. Okay. Interesting. I need to find the seals this turn then. I'll stack deck.
Don't you dare. Phew.
Send a merchant to Obelisk of Power, trigger, discard a scrap heap, draw 2.
You got it. Yep.
Conquer. Play a seal. Play a Rasa for 0. Play a last rights.
Ooh. Hold or conquer, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Neat.
Equip the last rights to my Nocturne. I'm going to recycle A called shot and a nocturne. Go to Voidgate.
Okay. Yep.
Conquer, and then I played Seal, Rasa, Shovel, and a stack deck, so I'll get back a ram for one.
Nice.
Pass.
Well, that was stupid. Okay, so
I mean, I guess he's only on 2 points. Like, this is fine. I
this is
just wish I had more
the
runes.
restart.
Yep, he's dead.
Okay, 3, draw. Cleave.
Sure. Nocturne's dead.
Okay. Go to 4. And then that doesn't do much. Hmm.
Pretty juicy looking piercing light, at least.
Six, 7, 8.
Just need to not give him time warp.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a lot of runes.
It's the old Kaisa do nothing deck.
Yeah. Makes sense. Pay 4 double red. Piercing light. Double hit
That's
Kaisa,
gotta
double
scare
hit.
you.
Yeah, the Void Gate value is pretty good here. Oh, did I just DC? Did he
It
just
might have been
DC?
me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, connection lost with Silent Night. Oh, everyone else must have finished.
Alright,
All right, you're
it looks
doing.
like it's good. Yeah, so shoot each one of your units twice.
You repeated it.
Yeah, I paid 4 double
Okay,
red.
got it. It just went straight to the piercing light, so I didn't even see it.
Okay.
4 to each of my guys.
Well, you're
Well,
on
2 and
Void Gate.
2, and then 2
You're
and
on
2.
you're on Void Gate, so
Oh, 3. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, I'm getting wrecked by this piercing light so bad. Yeah, happens.
okay.
Damn. Gate coming back to bite me in the ass.
Drop Rasa. I guess I don't need to do that actually. Okay. Shovel to Rasa.
Yeah.
Recycle. Nocturne. And a stack deck. Go. It's 2. Yeah, I'll put a Rasa in base, and then I'll go to Obelisk.
Okay, so you're just gonna get back. Hmm. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Think I'll stupefy.
Sure. He's at 7.
Void Seeker.
Sure, he takes 4.
And then my final trick.
Yep, that kills him. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll give the shovel to Ram.
Yep.
Recycle. Stack deck into Ezreal. Send that to the obelisk.
Yeah, got nothing for that one.
Alright, I'll conquer. Pay 3. Get back a Ram. And I'll pass. Alright, he's off time warp now, so I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah, this invert timelines I just never set up. I mean, to be fair, I just never had a seal. I just never had runes. Probably needed to like just play to hold open hard bargain at some point or something.
Isn't great, but also isn't bad. I'll cleave one of the mechs.
Sure.
Going for 7.
What do you mean? You're 6, right?
Your guy. Oh
I'm
yeah,
7.
yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, you're. Yeah. What am
Yeah,
I talking about?
yeah, I'll kill one of them.
Yep. Doke. 5. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Another
5.
one.
This thing. And this thing.
Okay, then. Okay. One of which is that. No. One of which is that. Okay. I'll play a seal and then pay 3 for Ezreal, discard a Nocturne, draw 2. Oh, that's what I had left. Okay. Play called shot with repeat. It's 3 cards played.
I'm gonna set the record for most battering rams played in one game.
I'll send Rasa to your mech.
Rasa will defeat my mech.
Alright, draw and conquer. Send Fizz to Void Gate.
Yep.
Conquer. And then I'll just pass.
Yuck. Just pass. Hmm.
Sure, Fizz
Attack.
is dead.
Go to 6. Time warp. This.
No. No time warps. I don't have the rebukes, but I got the time warps. No.
Good game.
Alright, GG.
Dang. I was like, maybe? Because then I could Falling Star your guy and then go
No,
in,
yeah,
and
you
that
would
was
just
all I
win.
had. That was
Yeah, you would
my
just
only
win.
line I had.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like...
Woo. No, the shovel makes that even more, like, impossible, it seems like.
Yeah, I
Because,
mean, you
like,
were killing
you
all of
just...
my stuff a lot.
Yeah,
It was...
I mean, that can only get you so far when you kind of, like, have to play like a total bitch, too, so...
Yeah.
To, like, not just be completely blown out by, like, any number of cards out of your deck, so...
Yeah. I had an invert timelines in hand the entire game, and I just could not find a time to
Ooh,
play it. I just couldn't get my hands...
yeah.
I mean, maybe I needed to just play it just to,
Yeah,
like,
those times where you're just like
blow up
your
your
hand just
hand.
like kind of fizzles, and I'm just sitting there with 7 cards, and you're
Yeah,
just like, all right, let's
you
just
had a
both
lot
be
of
at 4.
cards,
It's
but...
is pretty nice. So
Yeah.
worth to sometimes just be a dead card in your hand when you have 11 cards.
But I never... I mean, I guess my hand was always good enough. And I had a hard
All right, man.
bargain for, like,
GG's. Good
the
luck the
entire
rest of the
time, too.
night.
GG's. You too.
Sorry, my Discord dies sometimes.
Oh, alright. I mean, is mine dying now? Oh, no, it's fine.
No.
Okay.
All right. Good luck the rest of the night,
All right.
dude.
You too. See ya.
See.
Alright. Thanks for the raid, Terracidon. Choose to banish it during the stack deck, and then after the stack deck resolves, you play it. Okay, so you do get to see the entire called shot and everything. Round 2. J-Chan got his game. But yeah, I think... I don't know, because turn 2, when I played like Ezreal and got the ram out, then I couldn't really hold up the bargain. And if I don't play the ram and hold up bargain, he could easily just stupefy Falling Star me, so I can't do that. Like, you'd stupefy Falling Star smokescreen me even. Keeping 1 Rebuke in was probably better than 2 Piercing Lights, probably. But yeah, I probably missed an opportunity at some point. And thanks for the raid, Terracidon. We lost to Game Slayer. Had to play Sivir, would I go Miracle or mid-range? I would not go mid-range. Mid-range is not real. It's either Miracle or Aurora, and I would not want to play Aurora, so... Like, there's zero reason, if you're playing mid-range, to not just put the Ezreal package into your deck. And then put the Rasa in, and then your Miracle. Like, what are you playing instead? What cards do you have that are better to play than those? And then you're still playing Punch First, you're still playing Sabotage, you're still playing Fight or Flight, you're still playing Fizz. Like, you're just cutting out random, like, trash 2-drops and other trash orange and purple units. Like, what are you gonna play? Kiana? 2026. Which legend is the worst against my deck? I don't know. All of them. Hello.
Hello?
Are you not 14?
I am.
Alright, cool.
Okay. 1 second. I'm good whenever you are.
Yeah. Okay. Your player 5477?
Yep.
Alright.
So will the disabled sideboard be allowed for next game?
No, it's just for the first game.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was just for the first game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I never seen it before. That's what I was wondering.
Another Kaisa. Alright. Alright, did you roll?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'll go first. Mulligan 2. Okay.
Sounds good.
Good luck.
Yep.
Okay. Drop a merchant. Pass.
Okay. Into here.
Yep.
Pass.
Go to Zon Warrens. Trigger. Discard a heap. Draw 2. Conquer. Yep. Discard a heap. Draw 2. Raven to base. Pass.
We'll do 1 for Ray here. And, yeah.
He's dead.
Do temps here.
Yep.
Discard Void Seeker draw. We'll do two for Noxus, and I'll pass.
Okay then. What is he on? Smokescreen? I guess no matter what he's on, I'm just gonna play Fight or Flight so I don't pump. He's on Ray Stupefy. That would really suck. I don't want to burn runes though. I'll send Draven as on Warrens and I will not pay for his ability. I'll pass.
Okay. That'll go through.
Okay. I'll win combat, get a gold, draw a card, conquer, Zon Warrens, discard a Nocturne, draw one. Play an Ezreal, discard a Rasa, draw two. Play a stack deck. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. Play a called shot with repeat.
Yep.
And I'll pay... Yeah. 2 for a battering ram with Draven and pass.
Okay.
25 cards seen on turn 3. It's pretty good. Top decked all the scrap heaps with Merchant, but bottom decked all the seals. Not as good, but it's fine. I got a gold out of Draven, which was kind of nice to get. I mean, like, he singularities my Draven Ram, goes forward, drops a unit. I do a Piercing Light. I do like Seal, Ezreal, Piercing Light repeat. He Falling Stars me. Drops Kaisa, drops something else, and then I Bushwhack out if he accelerated the Kaisa. Something like that. Seems like a plan.
Okay. We'll do a 6 for Singularity. I'll target Battering Ram and Draven.
Okay, they're dead.
I'll attempt here.
Yep, you conquer.
Over to discard a retreat and draw, and I will pass.
Okay, I'm gonna use the gold to play a seal, and then pay 3 for another Ezreal, discard a scrap heap, draw 3. Play a stack deck.
Cool.
Play a seal. I guess this is a good... No, it's not. Play a Rasa. Play a battering ram for 1. Send Ezreal to Void Gate.
It's good.
Pass.
Okay. I'll do
And
7 for rain.
you get a point for holding also.
Thanks. Do 7 for rain. Attempt to hit. Okay. We'll do 3 on Raza, 3 on battering ram.
Sure.
Um, okay. We'll do. I'll move him back and I'll pass.
Alright, point for holding. Pay 3 for a last rites. Put it
Yep.
on my Ezreal.
Yep.
I will recycle. Called Shot Nocturne. Go to Zonwarns.
Good.
Conquer. Shovel's gonna target Rasa.
Okay.
And then I'll discard a Nocturne with Zonwarns and draw.
Mhm.
Okay, this Called Shot needs to get saved because I've got a Nocturne on top of my second stack, second cycle. If I play it now, then I have a 50% chance to just draw into him, which is bad. Move Ezreal to base. Pass.
Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah. We'll do 3 for Yordle.
Sure.
Okay. We'll do 1 for stupefy on your Ezreal,
Which one?
the one base.
Okay.
Draw. Um, we'll do 2 for. That doesn't even matter. That's GG's. We'll go game 2.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. 1 second. We'll restart that because I accidentally
Yeah,
did
that's
something
fine.
wrong.
Just do the.
Yeah.
You didn't do restart with same decks. That's fine.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I know there was a reset with the same decks. I couldn't do it with same decks though because I accidentally left.
Oh, you loaded
in.
the wrong. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't take cards out. I'm not super used to this platform. Uh,
Okay, your choice.
I'll go first.
All right. Mulligan, 1 card.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm about to switch my voice over real quick. So Mulligan 1. I'm Mulligan 2.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Go to 3 for that. I'll play that and I'll pass.
Okay. Get 2 runes. Drop a Draven. Pass.
I'll go 3 for Yordle.
Yep.
Draw. I'll go 2 for Watchful and I'll pass.
Okay. Play a stack deck.
Yep.
Play an Ezreal, discard a Nocturne, draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pass.
Okay. Um, I'll pay 6 for Progress Day. Up to you.
Interesting. I'll hard bargain that.
Correct.
Go ahead. Yes.
Float. Yeah. Float 1, play a call shot with repeat.
Yeah.
I'll float 1 more, play a seal, and then pay 3 for an Ezreal, discard Nocturne, draw 2.
Yep.
Send Ezreal to Obelisk.
Pay 1 for Spitfire.
Sure.
Sure.
Conquer.
Yep.
Raven to Reaver's Row.
That's good.
Play a Merchant. Play a Battering Ram. Play a Battering Ram.
Cool.
Pass.
Okay. So.
And after that turn, I wish I let him get to the progress day, because then I would have been able to invert timelines him.
Most sense for this,
But
I
it's fine.
suppose.
He still has too many cards.
2/6 for Singularity.
Sure.
Target the battering rams.
Both of the Battering Rams are dead.
We'll do 3 for a Void Seeker on the Draven.
Pay the red.
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay, Draven's dead.
Draw. We'll come in here.
Yep, kill a Yordle.
Yep. I'll go to 1. Come in here.
Yep.
Go to 2, and I'll pass.
Alright, I'll send Ezreal to the Yordle.
Good.
Win combat, draw, conquer. Merchant goes to Reaver's Row. He triggers on the move, discard a heap, draw 2, and then
Yep.
win combat, conquer.
Yep.
Play a seal. Play a call shot with repeat. Reveal a Nocturne.
Pay the purple for the Nocturne, right?
Yeah, it's after I finish, like it goes on the chain, so after the
Okay.
call shot finishes, then I,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha.
This goes on the bottom. Yeah, so now I will, and I can pay any color, so I'm gonna pay red.
Okay. Yep.
And then pay 3. Ezreal, discard scrap heap, draw 3.
Yep.
Stack deck.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pass. I mean, a better play for him was to trade Sentry plus Yordle into Ezreal, but it's...
Types of
I don't know how to lose
Hextech Ray,
this matchup.
your Ezreal.
He's dead.
Okay. Attempt to Execrate your merchant.
Yep, pay for it.
The one, right? Yep.
One in red. Yep, he's dead.
Okay. We'll do 4 here. We'll do 2 here, and it'll pass.
Okay. Call shot with repeat.
Yep.
That's funny. That's my last scrap heap and my last way to discard it. And I've got a merchant left. Yeah, I guess I take the scrap heap then. Okay. Play a shovel. Equip it. Put it on Ezreal.
Mhm.
Need to recycle 2 cards.
Yep.
I'll recycle 2 Nocturnes. Go to Reaver's Row.
Good.
Conquer. Wait, that's... I don't have a Rasa in here. Okay. I played 2 cards so far.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
3, no? You didn't play a sack deck this turn?
Let me see. I played Called Shot and played
I
the
think you
Last
played
Rites.
stack
No,
deck.
I just played Called Shot and Last Rites. That's it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. It's fine. I'll just play a Traveling Merchant. Put Nocturnal Obelisk.
Good.
And pass.
Go. 2 up.
I can fizz for
We'll
a...
do 7 for rain.
Yep. Targets.
Oh. Target 2 here, 3 here, 1 here.
Yep.
Okay.
Should have played the Rasa
Attempt here.
first before conquering, then I would have gotten a battering ram. I'll fight or flight the Kaisa.
Okay. Attempt here.
Yep.
Okay. Attempt here.
Yep.
And I'll pass.
Okay. Somebody for me to draw instead? I guess there is. Yeah, I'll play Scrap Heap to draw a card.
Okay.
Pay 3 for a Fizz.
Yep.
Who will play a Called Shot with repeat.
Okay.
Play a Bushwhack.
Yep.
Float 1, play 3 Rossas for 0.
Did you have a cold or something?
What do you mean?
Could you use your one of your seals for your fizz? So where'd you get the recycles from?
So I had Fizz with this seal, then Called Shot with this seal, and
Yeah.
I
You have 3
recycled
purple.
1 purple.
Okay.
Let me just look at the log. So yeah, I put 1 on the bottom for the Called Shot.
Yeah.
Then I played Bushwhack, sent a red to the bottom, and
Yeah.
then I put 2 purple on the bottom, and I flipped this last one over for the third.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then I'll send 1 Rasa here.
What about there?
Draw, conquers, and the other 2 over here.
How about there?
Yeah.
GG.
Alright, GG's.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck in the rest. Alright. Yeah, I screwed up the... I thought I had a Rasa in my trash for the shovel. That was just bad. Yeah, the micro was... Feeling like I want to play this shit. Why don't I play Noxus Hopeful? I tried it, you just don't... You don't have the energy for it. Killing both Ezreal is better than a Ram, true. Wouldn't have mattered. Do you have to target on the trigger for shovel? Yes. The salt in everyone's voices. Yeah, that guy was salty. I mean, I think Corey is not generally a salty person, I guess. It didn't seem like Corey was salty. Or like too salty, I don't know. Miracle package with Jinx. Why salty? Because it's Draven. Am I liking Nocturne instead of the 2-drops? Yes. The overzealous fans are bait. Not having Draven passive. Stop being a mean gamer. I'm prepping for serious tournaments here. How do you deal with Thermo Beam? Just kill. I didn't. The shovel did nothing that game. I picked up a merchant with the shovel. Like, the shovel is just... Like, the 2 Nocturnes that I recycled with the shovel equip was already enough value to beat Thermo Beam. Like, that's the thing. I could have been on 2 points. I can just play a Bushwhack, put down some units, accelerate them in, go to 4. Next turn, fizz back the Bushwhack, accelerate some more units, send them in. Next turn, play the second Bushwhack, pick up the Nocturnes off the top of my deck, accelerate them in. Good luck. Yeah, taking out the seals is impactful. But by the time I get to that point, it's like, whatever. Like, if I've found all 3 seals, I've already gone through my entire deck. And it's not like I'm skipping turns. Every single turn, I'm putting out a couple of units. Like, those Kaises are playing a singularity every single turn, and it's not... And, like, additional removal, and it just didn't matter. It just did not matter at all. So yeah. Alright, I need to go piss. I'm gonna be right back. See what Silent Knight's spectating. I have a deck list available. Yeah, sure. Axes feel impactful enough? Yes. They're just not good against Kaisa. Tempo Orn deck, do I have the list of that? Yeah. I do. It's meh. Don't want to run Aurelia? Aurelia's fine. If this deck didn't exist, then I probably would be running Aurelia. Tips against sneaky Aurelia. Just brick wall them later on. It's fine. Why does the Sivir have an orange Sivir in play? Gust to Spinning Axe, yeah. Bigness, weakness, or matchup? I have no idea. Matchup-wise. Biggest weakness is you just brick out your draws. Aurora Sivir? Maybe. Maybe without the overzealous fans, Aurora gets a bit harder. But this deck has main deck switcheroo, so it has more good spells for it. But yeah, only it's only 2 fighter flights to switcheroo and a rebuke compared to the previous list, which was like 3 fighter flights and a rebuke and 3 fans. But post sideboard, it's like, how do you lose? Thermo Beam, second switcheroo, second rebuke, bring in hard bargains, potentially. Take out, like, Axe's Piercing Light. Better into Aurora than Normal Raven? Probably. I don't know how Normal Raven does into Aurora. If Vera's playing it, then it's probably a fine matchup for him. See the Aurelia list. What do you mean at client-side error? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, I clicked on, yeah. Did I take out the... Oh, I already took out the Siren. Yeah, sure. I'm not on the sneaky deckhands, but maybe those are a good idea. Very possible. The Sivir deck doesn't look like it does anything. Open Obelisk? Yeah, that... I think there was a... Wait, that's literally what this Aurelia player did. Yeah, just a high roll. Which, if you know your opponent is on Obelisk themselves, then sure. But you don't know that. But I guess you have to. You can't bring Obelisk if they even have a chance of bringing Obelisk. But yeah. Sure, that's 9. Not gonna overkill anything by 5 like this, but, you know, can go and eat the Draven plus deckhand and then ride the wind over and then still die to the mechs. Seems playable. Okay, finally finished booking hotel. Absolute nightmare. But that's my own fault, so I can't really complain about it. Not on Siren? No, I don't think Siren is too good. Siren's only useful when you're ahead on points and you don't need to hold. And you're probably not going to be ahead on points in general, unless you're high rolling. Thanks for the follow, not Big Schlong and Blood Red Igris. I can read. And insert floppy. What the hell are these names? I'm surprised nobody... I guess people don't thank follows too much. At least bigger streamers, and those are the only ones worth trolling. I guess you could still do it for a sub or something. Just have some kind of chain of subs that makes the streamer say a funny thing. Floppy drives, okay. You can win on Sivir and Ezreal. It's not like you're saying I want to have fun playing Garen and Lux. Like, those are viable legends. Wait, the Annie just played stack deck? Hold on. Rebuke this Forerunner? Rebuke this Forerunner, pump the Sivir, chop the Kaisa? I mean, you can play Aurora Sivir. Completely fine. Or Aurora MF. And just fucking... just fucking send it. Miss the Aurora, play Called Shot on repeat. And pray. Called Shot repeat, Called Shot repeat. Show me an Aurora in the top half of my deck, or I concede. Aurora Sivir list. Holy. Wait, where's the rebuke? Ew, there's no rebuke. I don't know why that stack deck got played. No rebuke. Oh wait, if we have Ride the Wind, we get to chop the Kaisa and chop a token. Hold. Hold. Opponent needs to not have rebuke Ride the Wind, or Vi Ride the Wind. Vi Ride the Wind might not even work. Challenge? I guess. He should have gotten a gold off of that. He missed the trigger. Okay, we're hiding a card going to 0 runes. We should get a gold off of that, perhaps. Should have gotten a gold off the challenge and off of this. We're gonna get 0 gold out of it. Alright. -2 gold for fun, yeah. Move in the mech, and then we're going to play something. Why would we do that? Ride the wind the other mech over. Why would we do that? Why are we YOLOing? Opponent went down to 0 runes. We could just, like, play Annie and pick something up and pass. And I guess, like, take this treasure trove. We could be AFK for all eternity. What the hell is this? We're rewinding time. Is that legal? Is rewind the new mechanic? Yes. What am I watching Twitch on? Alternate player for Twitch TV. It blocks ads. And also has like a rewind function if you pause. Then you can rewind a little bit. I think like the duration of a clip, something like that. Drama in the Reddit again. Hidden Echo ability, yeah. Echo Legend. That would actually be interesting. It'd be impossible to make work. But Echo Legend, which is just like tap him, restart the turn. Maybe make it like not have any action speed on it, so you can only use it on your own turn. Go and attack into the opponent's hidden card, see what it is, see what their untapped mana does, and then just say, nah, maybe I don't walk into that. You have to just, like, the Kaisa passes with turn 1 with 3 mana open, you just say, yeah, I'll walk my 2-drop into that. What do you have? Oh, a Void Seeker? Alright, let's just rewind that. You do have it, you're not bluffing. Switcheroo disconnected. God damn it. Unlucky. If only we had some gold. I don't know if gold would fix this issue. Makes a Draven sound... It needs the draw card, too. It needs the draw card. Valid rage quit. Alright. AI 808, table 2. Maybe rewind time, but only for yourself. You get to put everything back, your opponent loses whatever they lost already. That'd be unbelievably broken. Last time I loaded up HOTS, last year, there was a, like, European HOTS tournament that me and some other ex-HOTS pros tried to play in, but we were all in NA, and it was fucking terrible. Because the game engine has a built-in 100 ms input delay on everything, if you're not playing on, like, a local network. And then adding another 100 plus ping to that made it just unplayable. Hello, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
Do you want me to send the code?
I got mine.
Okay.
But also my mental state was not the best at that time for,
Join.
well, for dealing with the ping, in addition to other stuff, so. Your player 2346.
Yes. Yep.
Alright.
My name.
Lux.
Um,
Alright. Didn't see that one coming. Aspirin's climb Lux. That makes sense. What did you roll?
oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't roll.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
I
Yeah,
just
I'll go
16.
first. Alright. I mean, I guess I would like to say you have to go first if you won the roll, but that's it. So, but it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm mulligan 2.
Um, I will. Draven. I'll keep. Are you
Yeah.
ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Pass it to you.
Alright. Urgent pass.
Okay. I will pay 3 for Yordle. Oop. Pass.
You draw a card.
Oh yes. Oh my god.
Alright,
Long day.
I'll send Merchant as on Warrens. Chuck this Nocturne draw. Conquer.
Yep.
Now things are more difficult though. I'll chuck this Fizz and draw. Drop a Draven in my base and pass.
I'll move Yordle here to
Yep.
trade.
Sure, we trade.
I will pay 2. Recycle 1. Play Cull.
Okay, Draven's dead.
I will pay 2. Play Blundering Poro and pass.
Alright. Play a stack deck.
Yep.
Play an Ezreal, discard a scrap heap, draw 3. Play a Merchant, pass.
Hmm. I'll pay 6, recycle a blue, play Progress Day.
Yep.
And then Lux ability, so I will draw 5.
Yep, you will draw 5. That's a lot of cards.
Yup. I will pass.
Alright, I'll send Merchant as on Warrens, discard a scrap heap, draw 2. Conquer. Discard another scrap heap, draw 2 more. Classic.
That's painful.
Yeah, it's just the cards that are showing up are a bit silly. I'll play a stack deck.
I mean, it's Miracle, so like, you're fine.
I'll play a call shot with repeat. Interesting. I'll float 1, play another call shot with repeat. Finally. Float 1, play 2 seals. Play an Ezreal, discard a Nocturne, draw 2. Send Ezreal to Aspirin's Climb, and play 2 Battering Rams in my base. Pass.
I think I'm cooked.
I mean, what, that was like turn 4?
I mean, yeah, but like,
Yeah. No, I mean,
I mean, maybe.
I guess, I mean, it doesn't change the odds at all, does it? Like the fact that there were 2 Nocturnes in my top 3 cards that I could have hit with Stack Deck, but it's just fake. Because the odds are the exact same that they're somewhere else. Like, I don't have any info, so it's better to draw the cards before Stack Decking.
I
know
guess
what to
just
take
move
with it.
here.
Yep.
Trade with merchant.
Trade.
Pay 5. Play a comment on Ez.
Okay.
Looks ability, draw 1. Pay 2. Oro, pass.
Okay. Ten. Play a seal. Send Ram to Zon Warrens. Discard Rasa, draw 1. Play a Last Rites. Equip it to the other Ram. Recycle. Two called shots. Go to Aspirant's Climb. Play the Rasa that I discarded. And pass. I guess I could have discarded the Nocturne and then played a Merchant and played the Rasa from hand. Would have been fine too. Yeah, I really shouldn't be keeping this Nocturne in hand. That would have been better. I mean, holding up and spinning axe is useful too. It's not like that's useless.
Yeah, I was just gotta. I'm just gonna. I gotta go. I'm just gonna concede the match.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
got
that's fair.
it. I mean, like, I'll lose 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, you could have, like, salvage, but that's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, well, my hand.
Oh, you're on, like... Okay, wow. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
And then I have
It's not
this,
even...
but like, what am I doing with that?
Yeah.
If I had a Bureau Decree, maybe I could do something, but GG's, man. Best
Yeah.
luck in the next round.
Alright, GG's. Alright, then. Yeah, I'm not gonna bring Draven to another one of these. Is there, like, an actual prize for these? Or anything? There's some kind of points leaderboard? What does that actually do? I don't know. There's a final tournament for the Champion of the Rift. Alright. Max hand size rule? I don't know. Decree Bellows? Yeah. People just trying to have fun? Maybe. I mean, we'll see. I don't know what J-Chan is playing. I have a deck list, yeah. Breakout set 2 Teemo, yeah, maybe I do that. I'm just trying to practice. Oh my god, he was watching this match. I didn't even realize Silent Knight was watching that.
With the rage quit after that, and so very sad to see.
I mean, I hope he actually had to go. What did I play last week in COTR? Because I did play last week. Let me check. What's the easiest way to check? I'll go look at my YouTube. Oh, maybe I didn't play in it last weekend? Oh, I didn't play in it last weekend. I think I played in it once before. It was like 2 weeks ago. Maybe? Maybe not.
Here, piloted by Erasure.
How can you play? You just join them.
And then on the flip side, we have J-Chan playing Draven.
Okay, J-Chan's playing Draven
And
too.
again,
I don't
he's a
feel
guy
as
that's
bad.
been entering a lot of tournaments here and been able to do incredibly good at said tournaments. So
100 viewer
I'm gonna be
Andes? I
curious
don't know.
to see
I mean, I guess
what
stuff
he
is
might
picking
be
up.
able to do as we go into this game number 2, and it very well could be another 2-0 that we're going to have to be prepared for. So we'll see.
J-Chan's been 2-1-ing people though. All of his matches. He 2-1'd Sari and he 2-1'd that 10%.
So looks like Prismat is in the lobby waiting. I mean, he's going to have a long wait. That was a very quick rage quit with the Lux going against Miracle Draven. There's just so many hard options on being able to play a lot of units out relatively easily, too. So it is a very complicated deck to pilot, but it can be very rewarding when you have the correct lines found. And I mean, Prismaticism, just like what I said, he was able to get to 14 cards in his deck by the time he was playing his second turn. That's just absolutely insane.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, it's not like this is a serious tournament. If he had to actually go, then he had to go. It's not like, I don't know. My second turn? No, there was no way I was that low on second turn. They would have been turn 3, I think. I mean, I have been, other than the seals getting bottom decked, my draws have been pretty good. But you only need, like, I guess, like, how many things do you need to go right? And how many things are there that can go right? There's the Nocturnes, there are the seals, there's the scrap heaps, and then there's just like hitting any kind of Ezreal or Called Shot stuff, and then there's the battering rams. So I think there's like 5 different things that can go right, and as long as one of them goes right, you're in the game. And if more than one of them goes right, you're probably just ahead. And I guess, yeah, there's also having the merchant turn 1. And there's the die roll. And there's the die roll. So I guess there's 7 coin flips, and if you win a couple of them, you're completely fine. What's J-Chan got going on? He's got some Draven stuff. Going against an Ezreal. This is a Mind Splitter looking play. Interesting. We get to see the Ezreal's hand. Factory Recall, 2 called shots. Very strong. Card Sharp. The Ezreal played Singularity last turn, which is surprising because it did not really... And it got Hard Bargain. Oh, it got Hard Bargained. He played Singularity and Hard Bargain. That's not very good. Die Roll Impossible. My Die Roll RNG on TCG Arena has been really good. It's been very good. I had one die roll where I rolled a 2, and then my opponent rolled a 1. So, die rolls have been going great. But, I mean, I guess, like, the game 2 where I go second on Obelisk is also, like, very balanced. But I mean by that is not disadvantaged for going second. Especially as Draven, because it's just so... Like, you just played Draven turn 1, and your opponent's turn 1 play is invalidated unless they can specifically kill him. And that's expensive for most decks. Like, even for, like, a Kai'Sa, that's expensive. To have to Falling Star him, and then burn a rune, and then not be able to play their Kai'Sa. But, I mean, like, you just need... one, like, unfair play at all. And then you're... fine after that. Because it's not like your opponent is going to win very quickly. Because, like, turn 1, they can't score any points. Turn 2, they score 1 point. Turn 3, they could score 2. In theory, like, literal best case scenario for them. Turn 4, they score 2. Turn 5, they score 2. And then turn 6, they're threatening lethal. Yeah, this is what I'm bringing. How's it going, Spicy? I'm playing this Draven deck. It's pretty good. Unbothered. Yeah. I mean, it's bothered if those are my only units getting removed and my opponent's scoring for free. But I haven't even been put in a position where I need to play for Bushwhack. Like, that's another thing, too, is if I ever get put in a position where my opponent's clearing my board and scoring, then I can still play for Bushwhack and just Bushwhack something out, or 2 things out, and roll over their units. Because my units are free, or close to free, and my opponent's stuff that has to kill them is not free. So, if they're killing my units, they're not developing their board. So as long as I avoid getting blown out by, like, spinning axes or other combat tricks where their units kill my units, things are fine. I mean, if I ever get put behind and I'd have to start defending and holding, then things can... like, worse trades can happen, but I have tricks to back up my units anyway. Like, that was the game yesterday against Aurelia, where they... I got put behind and I had to hold with a pile of stuff, and then eventually got to the point where... I mean, I got rid of their Aurelia because I rebuked it and then invert timelines it to kill it. But then they had a Lonely Poro, and they were ahead on point scoring with it, and then I just held one battlefield and then developed slowly. Okay, the Ezreal is removing stuff. Kai'Sa versus Aurelia, yeah, completely doomed. Like, this Chinese Aurelia player had to play terribly to lose this match. They had to try to lose. We got a Ferris Forerunner. That's not very strong. And this Ezreal is in a really bad spot because he played Singularity into Hard Bargain. If he didn't do that and just kept developing, played Card Sharp, played Called Shot, and just found other things to do while the opponent had mana up, then he would have been completely winning. Aurelia can brick randomly. Not against Kai'Sa. There are no bricks against Kai'Sa. I wonder if it was better here. No, that doesn't work. Yeah. No, you don't want to trade off your Ezreal. You get long sworded. Okay, well now you have to trade off. No, you can just factory recall this. This is just a face-up factory recall to get rid of it. But unfortunately it's costing a lot. And our Fizz is on a battlefield, which is not very good either, and we never repeated our called shot either. Why does Alan say Ezreal's best deck? Because he's good at the game. And it's a deck that rewards you for being good at the game. Called shot last, yeah. Okay, we have a hidden card. Crushes Draven, if it's built properly and played properly. Which involves not blowing Singularity into hard bargain. And not called shotting last. Because if he had a Singularity on this turn, he could have Singularity out the Hopeful plus the Mind Splitter and then finished off the Mind Splitter. And then opponent has 1 unit left that's rebukable. And then things are looking way better. But yeah, now this is just going to suck. Okay, we've got wages. We both them out. That's pretty good. This is pretty good. We deny them the draw for combat win, and they can't longsword this. And hopefully they don't have a spinning axe. Irelia matchup is tough. You need the right tech cards for it. Fight or flight the Fizz. You gotta ask Alan for his deck list. Alan, Kuvi, Randy, me, Freaks, Funk Monks, Duo Fanel, Casanova is the full group. Alan won't share his list till after Sunday. Yeah. Pretty good group. Only issue has been scheduling scrims. Me and Alan have done most of the scrimming so far, at least more recently, and even that's dropped off a bit. But I've been busy. End of last week and then this week I'm doing tournaments. Yeah, I just had some other stuff going on. I'm not sure if Casanova's on Fiora. Kuvi is probably not going, and Randy might not be on Sivir. Because of time issues. In my Draven vs. Alan Ezreal, it's the one deck that I've been able to go even with against him with. And that was with the old version, that was weaker. Alright, we got Rebuke. Any Rebukers? Okay, we're gonna look for it. Any rebukers? Rebel Jinx, Death Rocket Invert, yeah. It's a decent plan to just take this deck and put it in the other purple-red legends. Forerunner Nuts if purple didn't exist? Yep. Vi for Irelia. Interesting. Arcane Shift? Okay. I'm assuming we're replaying Call Shot, or do we have a rebuke in there? Nope, it's a Call Shot. I'm assuming there's a rebuke in here somewhere, and if it gets found, the Ezreal wins this game still. He took that second card pretty quickly. Oh yeah, we got the rebuke. Is there a flash or a hard bargain? Second hard bargain? Never punished. The Fizz being forward is not that great, though. You are very vulnerable to a Ride the Wind now, even if it doesn't win the opponent. I guess no, this does beat, like, Kai'Sa Ride the Wind, or at least you live against Kai'Sa Ride the Wind. Draven runs Flash. No, they don't. Ah, we just have a Darius. Damn, dead from hand. 10 runes. No hidden card. No hidden card. Tragic. And the Ezreal got this close. Literally skipped one of their turns and got this close to winning. Unironically. What the fuck is this? God, you book a hotel, then they start sending you weird emails in Italian. Mandatory to register online before arrival? What do you mean, mandatory to register? What the hell is this? Guest registration? Need to get all my information? Oh my god. How much information do they need? My sex? Oh my god. Birthplace country? They need a passport? Holy. Yeah, just a little bit of information on you, please. Just a bit of information. Thank you. My god. What does the world come to? DNA swab? Yeah, they'll take that when I get to the hotel. How's the run so far? Oh yeah, I'd probably put the score up. That'd be useful. 3-0. Pretty normal. Unbelievable. It's named after deli meat, true. Alright, we got round 4 soon. Oh, was that the second? Oh, J-Chan 2-0'd. Rip. Thanks for the Prime sub, Agent LOL. The city tax, yeah, they tax you for existing in their city. Oh, wonderful. And that isn't even Las Vegas. That's for Bologna. I'm on Miracle, yeah. So they can fund all of their whatever the hell the cities do. Paying for third-party spy cameras to be installed that the city doesn't even have ownership over. Yes. Good use of tax dollars. Thank you. I love flock security. Fixing potholes, yeah. Tourism taxes are weird, yeah. I mean, you could just name tax whatever the hell you want. You could just have a cheese tax. That's probably real. Let me Google cheese tax. Okay, that's a meme song. Hold on. Let me tax on cheese. Dairy products are non-taxable in Canada. Oh, wow. Wonderful. Alright, can I get... Alright, it's only giving me stuff for Canada. Write down the order of cards. Yeah, that's fine. That's not hard to do. I was already doing it on Teemo. Though mostly the important cards. It's annoying. Nah. Disagree. Deck is easier to pilot than Sivir. I don't know, actually. Sivir has Sabotage and has less card draw, so has to be more careful with their resources, but this deck having more card draw means that you have more options. I mean, the Sivir deck doesn't go second cycle. So that is an extra skill requirement for this deck. It's probably still just similar. Damn, this guy's shuffling cards on stream. I gotta do that. All my cards are in a binder. I can't do it. Holy, we did it. Copy of current list. Man, everyone wants the list. Alright, fine. Probably should stop publicizing this deck at some point. But I don't know, honestly. Because when I played Teemo set 1, I mean, I guess this is a Draven deck instead. Like, I brought the Teemo deck to Vegas, top 8'd with it, and then nobody at Houston had any clue about it. But maybe it's not going to be the same thing now. We'll see. There's a cash cup this weekend, and that's at least I'm getting paid for playing in, so... Maybe it was a bad idea to run this one on stream. But it's also like people are just gonna be scared to pick up a deck like this last minute. They don't have the balls that I do. I'd stand up, but then I'd be exposing myself just by the sheer volume of my balls. They cannot be covered. No pants stream. How old am I? Guess. Guess how old I am. I should run a poll. How old am I? That sounds great. Where's the poll button? Hold on. Manage poll. Yeah. Oh, I can't do a range? They're just like, okay. Can I just do like as many as responses as I want? No, there's max 5 responses. Balls. You just clip me saying the word balls, or more than that. They don't have the balls that I do. I'd stand up, but then I'd be exposing myself just by the sheer volume of my balls. They cannot be covered. Compliment me on how young I look. Holy, someone said 33 plus. No, I'm not that old. Not yet. Yeah, I'm 30. Fucking old. It's terrible. But it's actually, the few times that I've talked to females, they've thought I'm much younger. Significantly younger. So, I've got very good skin. Calling them females, yeah. I don't know. Isn't that the right way to refer to them? Alright, we got round 4. Did I go against J-Chan? I'm against J-Chan. Hell yeah, we got a Draven matchup. Table 1 versus the Mr. J-Chan. Try. Alright, this is a...
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. I put my code in chat.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Ooh, a Draven.
Yeah, can't beat him, so gotta do what I gotta do.
Oh, Miracle Draven. different.
Lost the die.
I will go first.
Alright, good luck.
You too.
Hmm.
Two.
I'll mulligan 2 as well.
That's
Go
good.
ahead.
All right, so start with the treasure hunter. Pass.
Okay. Play Ezreal, discard a scrap heap, draw 3.
Nice.
Pass.
I will my treasure hunter in here.
Yep.
Go get a point. Top 4. We should play out a Draven and pass.
So what punishes me if I go to Zonwarns and hide switcheroo? Hmm. Other than the rune cost, but that's maybe fine. I guess I'd have to switcheroo Ezreal onto him. I mean, there's no way he's on Gust. So let's say he goes up to 7. I switch. He doesn't have Gust. He's at 3. It cost him a lot. It's also quadruple red I've flipped, which is not good. What's the other option? I could go to the treasure hunter, take the card, and give him cards, but I don't really want to give him cards and gold. I'm honestly curious what punishes this. If nothing punishes it, then this is just great. Of course. And then next turn I'll have 5 runes. I need to continue digging. Could also wait a turn. He'll set up Draven on Zonwarns, though. Move Treasure Hunter back. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I'll send Ezreal to Zonwarns. Discard a scrap heap, draw 2.
Yep, sounds good.
Drop Draven there. And hide a card and pass.
Okay. Up to 2.
Yep. I mean, he's gonna play that this is fight or flight. Which also gives me some upside. Switcheroo is not a card he's gonna be expecting from Miracle. And he could do something like walk Draven in, check if I pay. No, he's not going to play for that. Trade Draven for one of the units and then go for like a Rebuke or a Fight or Flight. He could go for a Fight or Flight to break the hidden card. Something like go in, see if I pay. I don't pay. He maybe pays, maybe doesn't pay. Fight or Flight's my Draven. And then I have to flip the switcheroo really early. And then he plays a Spinning Axe. Goes to 3.
Just gonna move this guy back.
Holy, I fucking flinched.
6 and a gold for a Ferris, and I'll pass.
Okay, I'll get a point for holding. Interesting. I really want to put 2 merchants with the Draven and move Ezreal back and just pass. But that's... I mean, I get to see 7 cards. I think I have like a 50% chance to hit a Nocturne off of that. 25 cards. Slowed down his scoring. If I can't hit a Nocturne, it's really bad for me, though. I could have put my Merchant down, move Ezreal back, hold open 3 runes. I have Bushwhack for counter swing. I'll play a Merchant up, move Ezreal back, and pass.
Okay. Move Treasure Hunter over here.
Yep.
Go up to 3.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing both of these guys in here. Defend trigger.
Okay. I'll pay.
Okay. I will do the same then.
Okay. Your action.
I'll pass.
play Fight or Flight on the Forerunner.
Sure, that resolves. I will go ahead and rebuke the Draven.
Sure.
You?
I'll switcheroo Merchant with Draven. I'm gonna play a stack deck first. If I find a Nocturne, then I maybe pressure him to not take the trade and do more.
That resolves. Put down to 2. 6. Switcheroo.
Thought he might be suspicious that it's switcheroo or some weird hidden card when I play the Fight or Flight from hand first. No hard bargain in his hand is good for me.
I will off your Merchant.
Yeah, that resolves. I'll trigger the Merchant.
Hmm?
Discard a Merchant and draw.
Sure.
And
Good.
during the showdown still, I'll play a stack deck.
Sure.
And yeah, you're good to conquer.
Good. Go to 4. I will make another gold. Draw a card. And it's on Warren's trigger. I will discard.
I needed to
Discard a
play stack
longsword to
deck
draw.
earlier in the showdown. Because I could have also found a scrap heap.
Oh, okay.
It's just unlucky the Nocturne is fucking there. Because if I hit Nocturne, that's actually a big problem for him. Oh well.
Pay 2 for hopeful. And I will pass to you.
Okay. I'll float 1, play a call shot with repeat.
Yeah, so
No seals in my top half. Again. I'll send Ezreal and Merchant to Reavers, trigger the Merchant, discard a scrap heap, draw 2. And you get defend trigger.
yeah, you're on the way. Make
Okay.
another gold.
Yep. Win combat,
Yep, you got it.
draw, conquer. Second call shot with repeat.
Sure.
Play a Nocturne. Loading 1 more. Float 4th rune. Seal. Use that to play another seal. Okay. This is where I need to think about the bushwhack. I guess the order I recycle in matters, so I did purple, purple, then red, then purple. I'm just gonna recycle them now. And just have 4 float.
Yeah, it's fine.
Would be really good to pick off his Draven. Can I stack enough on both battlefields to hold both? Because the other option is I could just drop 3 rams and a merchant or something. And say good luck. I could even drop 3 rams, a merchant, and a Rasa and say good luck pushing this. And then he's going to go to 5. I guess the issue is the point tempo is not great. If I save the Rasa in hand, then I'll still be able to fizz Bushwhack. I have 0 Rasas left. 7. I'm going to get 2 cards deeper into the 9 that are left. With 0 called shots left. I get the Merchant trigger. Yeah, only 1 Rasa to accelerate out the next turn isn't great. He goes to 5 and just starts holding on me. I need to find Rebuke and some other stuff. And he takes the Ferris Forerunner trade. Yeah, I think I have to go for the Bushwhack. Okay, I'm gonna play Bushwhack, 3 floating left.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Play 2 battering rams, 1 floating. And a Rasa for 0. Send all 3 to Zonworms.
Oh, let's see. So you have 1 floating left?
Yeah, 1 floating and then the 1 rune left.
Let's see. I'll spend 1 to buff him.
Sure. I'll pass.
Play a stat 10.
Sure.
And I will just trade with the Rasa.
Okay. I'll draw for combat.
Yep.
Conquer. Zon Warrens, discard a Nocturne, draw.
Sure.
And then with the 2 floating, I'll put a merchant in my base. And pass.
Sure.
Yeah, that
Okay.
just wasn't quite good enough. I think the whole switcheroo plan didn't work. Is that the issue? What went wrong? Maybe it was the turn after the switcheroo? I had to just go for it? Maybe it was the lack of seals? I mean, next turn's going to be... If I hold 1 battlefield, I'm fine here. But I'm not sure that I will with only 19 against his 11. If I can get to second cycle where I have Bushwhack Rasa set up, then I'm doing decently. It's like Bushwhack Rasa, Called Shot Fizz Rasa, Ram. I just need to get to there.
See,
And then
I
I'm okay.
will.
I mean, it is like a win die roll. Turn 1 Treasure Hunter. Also a problem. And no Rebuke for the Forerunner. I should be pretty much guaranteed to find it off of this stack deck next turn. If he keeps it alive. But that's not going to happen. He should trade it off every
I
time.
want to for an axe using a gold.
Yep.
Put it on this Ferris. I will send these 2 in here.
Okay, do you have an action?
Press. Nope, nope.
Okay. You could have a second fighter flight to hide with it. I need to leave it stuck there and find the Rebuke. I'll kill the Hopeful.
I go up to 5. Draw from winning combat. It's on Warren's trigger. I will discard a Rebuke. Draw.
I also can't give him an Axe Reequip on a Darius. Yeah, this is just better. I kill 4 might instead of 0.
Pay 2 and 1 gold to play Ride the Wind on my Ferris. Moving over here.
Sure.
Defend trigger.
Uh-huh. I'll stay.
You stay?
Yep.
Okay. I have no actions.
Alright, trade everything.
Just full trade? Yeah. I'll make 2 mechs. Send the treasure hunter over here.
Yep.
Get a gold. Let's go up to 6. Spend this gold to equip treasure hunter over here. Oh, and I will spend 2 for hopeful and base. Pass to you.
Okay. I'll send Merchant to Zonwarns. He'll trigger. Discard Draven, draw.
Yeah, you got it.
And then Conquer.
No, no action.
Discard Ezreal, draw. I guess I should have gone for the shovel equip for the Rasa. Is that my only chance? Yeah, probably. It's not what? I mean, I've got a fight or flight and nothing else. Misplayed. Would have had 10 with the shovel, plus a hidden fight or flight. And I mean, the fight or flight wasn't guaranteed either. Be able to fight or flight is 4, and just pray he has nothing. I mean, what, this treasure hunter gave him 5 gold this game? I don't think I have anything left to hit. Where do I? Oh, I got 1 hope. Alright. Fizz, and then I'll play Called Shot with repeat.
Sure.
Get a Nocturne. Play him. Recycle the Called Shot.
You got it.
Play a Seal.
Okay.
Hide a card with it, and pass. Yeah, so if I... Oh,
Okay.
man. If I equip the
I
shovel...
will go up to 7.
Oh, no, then I wouldn't have the Called Shot for the Nocturne. Yeah. If he can't push this turn, I'm still in the game, though. But this setup is just weaker than what I could have had with the shovel.
Play a stack tech.
Yep.
Turns. Go to play Darius.
Yep.
We will just. Send all my guys in.
Yep, you got it. It's a fight or flight. Alright, game 2.
Alright, it's game 2.
Yeah, if I made the other play, I would have made a fight or flight as Darius and trade with everything. And then... maybe get there if he had nothing else left. Yeah. It's also the invert. I almost don't want last rites. I think it's too much of a brick. I'm not sure if he's going to take out Rebuke or take out Ferris, especially when I didn't show him Rebuke because I didn't draw it. Could take out Fight or Flights instead, keep switcheroos. That's probably better. He had long swords, we didn't have too many tricks. Oh, did I miss Merchant entering ready? I'll go first.
Yep, sounds good.
Mulligan 1.
Mull 2.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
Play a merchant and pass.
Draven, go ahead.
Play a Draven, pass.
Play a stack 10.
Okay.
Play out a Darius, and I'll pass.
Mm-hmm. Play a stack deck.
Sure.
Send a merchant to Candlelit Sanctum, discard a scrap heap, draw 2. Conquer.
Okay. Nice. Yep.
Look at top
You got
2.
Hmm?
Put 1 on the bottom.
Okay.
Float 1, play a seal.
Yep.
Play a Nocturne.
Feels bad.
And I'll pass.
Stack 10.
Yep.
I will send Darius in.
Yep. Merchant's dead.
Okay. Score to 1. Draw a card. Candlelit trigger. Put both on the bottom. Play Darius. Tap. Retreat. And I'll pass.
Play Ezreal, discard a Nocturne, draw 2.
Sure.
Called shot, repeat.
Yep, you got it.
Get a Nocturne.
Okay.
He just double Darius's me, huh? Unfortunate. And I have no draw, no development that I can do. I guess I have to play the Scrap Heap no matter what. Alright, play Scrap Heap.
Yep.
Play a Seal. Play an
Okay.
Ezreal.
Sure.
Discard a Bushwhack, draw 2.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Falling Star, your 2 Ezreals.
Okay.
And send in.
Yep.
To Sanctum Trigger. Keep 1 on top. Send in.
Yep.
For 3. Play a Hopeful. Untap. Retreat. And pass.
Send Nocturne to Sanctum.
Yep, you got it.
Keep both on top.
Sure.
Send Nocturne to Obelisk.
You got it.
2 and a purple. Yeah. Play a Rasa.
Hmm?
Hide a card. Hide a
Okay.
card.
Okay.
Invert timelines.
A hard bargain exceeded.
Yep. Move Draven up. Pass. Beyond unfortunate. Imagine if he just doesn't have 2 Dariuses. I could just sit back for as long as I want. Because if he ever goes forward, he gets Piercing Lighted.
I'm going to send these 3 in here. Defend trigger.
15 total. I'll pay.
Okay, I will. I will also pay for my trigger. Those two.
Okay. Your action.
I will pass.
I'll switcheroo Draven with my Nocturne.
I go down to just back to 4. You go 6, 9, 13. I'm fine with that. Still pass.
Yeah, I'll pass. Kill Draven Darius.
I go up to 4, draw a card. Hmm. Darius in here. Pay 4 for Kaisa. 2 for a hopeful. I guess this guy taps, man. I'll pass.
You get a point for holding.
Mhm.
Play a Piercing Light with repeat. Target Hopeful twice, Kaisa twice.
I will put a sword on my Kaisa.
Sure. Put a Spinning Axe on my Nocturne.
Sure.
Go over to the Darius.
I call shot repeated.
Yep. Okay.
Tears goes up too, so
Yep, we trade.
trade. Yep.
The axe on Rasa and pass.
Okay.
Lamau, the fucking called shot too. He's actually just on nut draw. Draven, stack deck Darius, into another Darius, into hard bargain. And then he has the fucking called shot. Sure. And my switcheroos are just worse than fight or flights. That's the worst part too. Yeah, should just stay as fight or flight. Never drawn this few cards. Saved all my terrible draws for this match. It's unlucky.
So both. And pass.
Yeah, that's 10. Yep, trade the Kaisa.
I got 5. Draw a card. Candle a trigger.
I don't know. Should I have just stacked earlier with the merchant?
That's
Probably. Probably just needed to not give away the merchant for free.
a fan. And I'll pass.
It's his first 2 drops he's drawn. Play a stack deck.
Sure.
Ezreal, discard heap, draw 3.
Yep.
Rasa, Ram for 2. Pass.
Go to 6.
I guess I could have taken invert there actually. Why didn't I take Fizz to invert? That would have been better. You know, we'll just say I read that he holds up 4. He's just going to counter it anyway. If I can get 6 cards deeper, then I can get back to Fizz.
Move in with fan. Go up to 7.
Yep.
Play Mind Splitter.
Alright.
Get rid of the axe. I'll equip onto my Mind Splitter. And I'll pass.
Send Ram to the Hopeful. Pass my action.
Yeah, you got it.
Draw. Conquer. Look at top 2. Send Ezreal in.
Yeah, that's fine. No action
Alright.
for me.
Kill fan.
Just decline
Oh
fan.
yeah, I
Yeah.
pass.
Okay. Draw.
Yep. Bushwhack.
Okay.
Seal. 3 mana for a Ram. Send 11.
I just have a stack deck.
Okay. What the fuck is in his hand? Very weird. Several Mind Splitters?
Okay, I will trade with the Rasa.
Okay. Draw for combat. Conquer.
You got
Called shot repeat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, this is actually important now. 10 cards. 8. Okay, so I'm going to see that and take it. So I need to take this to my hand. I have to take one? Yes. Okay. Okay. Play Fizz, and I'll use him to play Invert Timelines.
All right. Well, I got nothing about that.
I'll discard a stack deck. Okay. Those. Say Darius Called Shot Ride the Wind. Thinking about where to play this Rasa. Oh, and this invert should be recycled.
Just like, oh, because of Fizz.
Because
Yeah,
of Fizz, yeah.
Hmm?
I'll play him on the Candlelit Sanctum. Pass.
Okay. Hmm. Something good. 5 cards left.
And what did I make you discard? A lot of stuff. Just look at the log. Against the odds, Ride the Wind, Axe, Splitter, Rebuke, Falling Star, Darius. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I fucked up not taking the Fizz earlier when it was between Fizz and Ezreal, and taking Invert off that. That would have been a way cleaner win. And yeah, we're getting into time. Yeah, I played too slowly game one.
Off one of these guys.
Sure.
Shot repeated. Something bad. The Kai'Sa accelerated. Patch
Yep.
that onto her and send over here.
Yep.
2, 3. And yeah, that's it. All right. GG's game 3.
Yeah. I
Or,
don't
oh
have
wait, you're at
I'm only at
6.
6. Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
winning this
I thought you were at
turn.
7.
Nope, only at 6.
Oh, that's oh
I mean,
my
yeah,
goodness.
no, I mean, there's still. I mean, I'll show you a rebuke that I'm going to put on
No,
your Kai'Sa, like if that's good enough.
you have to get over there.
No, I mean, I'll just
Oh, yeah.
rebuke her and hold. I'm assuming you can't, with 5 runes, accelerate something out and push that battlefield still.
Yeah, that's.
Unless you have, like,
there.
your own invert timelines to mill me out.
1, 2, 3. I mean, I'll just play out a thing, but
Yeah,
I thought you were at 7 on month.
Okay,
That's my
yeah.
bad.
Yeah, because that doesn't work. Do I have anything else in here? Okay, yeah, so I'll play a Fizz who will play a Piercing Light. Oops, that's not where I want to
Sure.
put it. Piercing Light, get rid of the Treasure Hunter.
Mhm.
Recycle it. Rebuke the Kaisa.
Yep.
And then pass.
2, 3. All right. Now it's
Okay,
officially
now game
game.
3.
All right.
Alright.
That was my bad. I
Yeah.
thought you were
No,
S7.
that's fine. Yeah. Just need to not tilt. I'm gonna go back and check the VOD. I think if I stacked with Merchant immediately, like Merchant goes forward, put Draven with him, put the Nocturne with him, hide Switcheroo, hold up Switcheroo. That's probably better. All right,
I'll
your
be on the play.
choice. All right. What the hell is this? All right.
I'll keep 3.
I'll keep the whole hand.
Oh.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's a bug. And it's a bug with a specific card too, but it's fine. You're gonna get to see it soon, so.
Play stack check.
Okay.
Hopeful. And pass.
Well, that's time. I guess we're just gonna go. I mean, I'm playing Draven, and your turn 1.
Yep.
But we can play out the rest for fun. That's my bad, taking too long game 1 though.
Oh, it's time. Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah, like actual time in the round. Yeah, no, game 1
Oh,
took.
I see.
Game 1 took half an hour, and game 2
Oh,
also
I
took a
didn't
while.
even
So
realize. Okay. I will.
normally this deck is easy to play because just draw 10 cards, but in the games where I have 2 Nocturnes and nothing going on, then hard to do anything.
Just gonna play with Darius and pass.
Okay. I mean, do you want to just call this? I mean, I don't know. I guess like it's a draw
Yeah, I mean, we
according
could
to the
just call it a
tournament,
draw,
and we
right?
just
Yeah.
play like how we actually would play.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's
Okay.
just gonna be a draw. Like, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I mean, yeah,
I'm fine.
like if we're not calling it a
I
draw,
mean,
then I
there's
have to walk on the battlefield and just dump
yeah,
everything there
I think that's
immediately.
fine. I mean,
But
I
I
think
don't.
there's no way any of us we only have like 3 turns. There's no way anyone can get 2
Well, no,
point
like this.
advantage.
Yeah,
But
this
yeah,
is. Oh wait, no, you're. This is
you
turn
need 2
2.
points advantage,
This
right?
is
Yeah,
yeah. You
there's
need
turn
2
2.
point. Yeah, so it's like I walk on a battlefield, and if you can push it and push the other battlefield, then you win, and otherwise it's a draw. And like
Oh, you need to win by 2.
yeah.
So
Oh wait, no, you literally can't. Yeah. Okay, so it's literally just a
yeah,
forced
so
draw if I
it's a
walk on a
draw.
battle.
It's
Okay,
just a
so
draw.
it's just a
Yeah, yeah.
draw, and then we'll just play it out
That's fine.
normally. Okay.
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just report on the thing.
Yeah, sure.
1-1.
It's such a weird draw too. Stack deck.
Hmm?
Get a Nocturne
Nice.
and Guess I take this.
Here, dude. Oh, you don't need to recycle purple for him.
Yeah, he
Interesting.
does any color.
Oh, didn't know that. Good to know.
I'll float 1, play 3 seals.
Oh
and then,
my goodness.
let me actually think. Yeah, where am I trying to walk up this turn? I think I am.
Three of a kind.
Yeah, I'll go to Targon's anyway, and then drop the Ezreal,
Sure.
discard a Nocturne, draw 2,
Okay.
and then drop a Ram for 1 and ready 2 runes and pass.
Okay. Hmm. It's wild.
Maybe I'm not supposed to walk up this turn still. He's gonna play 2 cards. He plays like Draven plus something else. And just does the Darius in and out and just keeps forcing me. I mean, I need to force him at some point. I just need to commit before I know what I'm drawing off Ezreal, unfortunately. I mean, the other option was I could have committed before I even knew what I was hitting off of the stack deck, because the stack deck hit Nocturne plus Ram. I can't play for that.
Look here and break the Ram.
Okay. I should have paid purple for the Nocturne also. I might not hit the second red for Piercing Light, if that comes up. Oh wait, no, I'm paying red for Draven as
I'll
well.
send both in here.
So that's
And
9.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll pay
Defend
for the defend. 9 to 9.
We do call shot ones.
Sure, that'll trigger Darius. I'll pass.
Yeah. Pass.
And kill the Darius.
Sure. Draw. Four for Draven. Top 2.
Yep, and you get the points for conquering.
Yep.
And I'm immediately punished for what I did here. Invert timelines. I guess the Piercing Light repeated wouldn't even be that good.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm discarding 2 Piercing Lights.
Discarded a
Then
bunch of cards.
Kaisa, Hunter, Star, Axe, Fan. Sure. Draw 4. Okay. I think this game I'm in a good enough spot to not need to take risks. I'll stack deck.
Yep.
Called shot with repeat.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 3 cards played. Rasa for 0, Ram for 1.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Pass.
All right.
I guess I could have stacked this on the obelisk. That would have been better. Yeah, this would have been. It would have been better to go forward and go to 2. Stack on obelisk. That was a misplay. Ugh, just playing too quickly. Should have put all of this on the obelisk. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine, actually.
Just play Darius and retreats and pass.
I have 3 scrap heaps and 15 cards. I could play this called shot first to try to find one. Oh, I also didn't put the shovel back in. Oh, that's bad. I forgot to put the shovel back in. That's going to make things a lot harder. And play called shot with repeat.
Sure. Sounds good.
I'm going to play Ezreal, discard a scrap heap, draw 3.
Nice.
Send all my units to Targon's Peak.
Okay. Sure.
Put a merchant in my base, trigger Targon's Peak, and pass.
Okay. Hmm. 15. One more turn.
So I have 8 cards left. 1 Bushwhack is still in here, and 1 Rasa. I think I've gone through all 3 battering rams. No, I still have a battering ram as well. So either he spends everything pushing me. Yeah, I just really should have gone to the obelisk. I should have point lead here. But I'm just gonna sacrifice the merchant next turn.
Send Darius in here.
Yep, that's good.
Go up to 3. There's stack tech.
Sure.
Add a card and pass.
Okay, I'm gonna point for holding.
Yep.
And 5 runes open. Wow. And I can probably still just push this anyway. If I can find the second Rasa or the Ram plus the Bushwhack and the Bushwhack doesn't get countered. And then I can like just Axe Chain him or something. Yeah. Move Merchant to Targon's, discard a scrap heap, draw 2.
Sure.
Okay. I guess he is committed there now that he hit a card. I could wait a turn still and just play this Nocturne and be chill. And play a stack deck.
Sure.
I could also just hand dump and not even need the Bushwhack. I mean, it could be an Edge of Night or something, I guess. Play a Nocturne.
Okay.
Play a Rasa for 0. Play a Rasa for 0. Play a Battering Ram for 1. Pass.
Up to 4.
I mean, as long as he's not on 7 points, it's fine for me to burn out and reshuffle deck. Anyway. It's not like I'm shoveling Ross's back. But yeah, the shovel should have been in instead of something. I think the spinning axes are necessary to give me safe attacks. Probably should only be one switcheroo. The switcheroos are not. Yeah. They're interesting, but they're not better than fight or flight. Often enough. Yeah, I misplayed not going to Obelisk this game. I'm gonna have to VOD read this whole thing.
Draven back. Treasure Hunter.
I mean, I think in general, assuming draw quality is equal, my deck should have better proactive plays than his. So if we
Yes.
both sit and hold, I should be winning this. I'll get a point for holding.
Yep.
Hmm. I'll send 2 Rasas and 2 Nocturnes to the Darius and pass. Maybe should have put the ram forward here
Um,
first. No, he can't do any ride the wind shenanigans this here. It's fine.
um, Put a longsword on Darius.
Sure. I'll pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just swap these two with gold.
Okay, so you have 10 total after that.
Yes, and then yeah, your
I
action.
think you kill a Rasa and a Nocturne currently. That's fine, I'll pass.
Sure, that's fine. We'll just kill Rasa Nocturne.
Okay. I'll draw for combat.
Mhm.
Conquer. Play Fizz. Play a called shot with repeat.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And recycle the called shots. Hide a card.
Okay.
Hide a card.
Okay.
Pass.
All right. Looking great.
Is the shovel just bad in these matchups? Like, I really should not need shovel to win. And it just bricks me early. It might actually be better to not play shovel against Raven. If they're not on too much card draw. I mean, he is on called shots. He's on multiple called shots too.
I'll crack this, move this over.
I guess what I need to do is make sure that if he burns me out, I can still keep drawing cards. So,
Send
like,
this
save these
in
called
with
shots bottom of my deck. That's it.
next. And I will pass to you.
Okay, so that's 7 total. I'll fight or flight it.
Yeah, that's fine. Showdown's over.
Okay, draw.
Send this guy in with an X. Isabel. And
Mhm.
pass.
That's fine. I'll pass.
Afraid of the two small people.
Draw. Maybe I'm supposed to switch Rue there, because if he has fight or flight now, then he gets some value out of it.
Flip. Send him in. I'm not gonna pay.
Okay, 7 to 6 currently. I'll give my Rasa an X.
Fight or flight, your Rasa.
Yeah, that works. Discard switch route. Yeah, definitely should have switched route.
5. Draw, make it gold.
Gonna have to rewatch this whole thing. At least the hand isn't covered this time. Yeah, should have switched Rude Fizz onto the Hopeful. Okay. I'll rebuke Draven.
Yep.
Send... Oh, 1 point for holding. Send Ezreal to the fan.
Just pop him back to base.
Okay. Send the other two up. Go to
Yeah.
7. Play a merchant. And I'll just pass.
Yeah, I can't clear both battlefields, so he got it.
Yeah.
GG's.
GG's.
Oh. Huh.
The triple
Not a
seal
one
Ezreal
power.
opening hand is pretty nice.
Triple
I
seal.
get to actually have runes. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to mulligan one of those, if 3 is too many. Because if
I feel like I would lean towards mulliganing one, but I don't know. I never played the deck.
yeah.
3 seems like a lot, but you did use a lot of them. But then,
Yeah, I can use them all every turn. It's just
yeah,
if I miss.
would you rather have cards, right?
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna have the Ezreal, so I draw 1 card, and then turn 2 I draw a 2nd card, and then Ezreal, so I get to see 4 cards. And then as long as one of those is a Called Shot, a stack deck, an Invert
Yeah.
Timelines, or an Ezreal, or like even a Scrap Heap, then it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like emptied your hand and then played invert, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty
Yeah,
rough.
the Invert is nice.
Yeah.
I realized I didn't put Shovel back in for this game, but I'm wondering if I don't even want it, because it's too bricky. And way too slow. Like, I'm just fine if I... As long as the points aren't too out of control, if I just sit and hold one battlefield and then start developing my base, then you can't do too much about it.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, there's not too much. It's interesting.
The called shots in normal Draven are interesting too. Is that like 2 of them, or you have all 3?
I've had 2, just 2.
Okay.
I've been playing with 2 for like forever.
Okay.
I feel like 2 is like a good number, where it's like if I need the card draw, especially when people like don't like deny the card draw is like pretty nice. And if you ever get like Treasure Hunter start, it's like basically free.
Yeah, then it's the game 1 treasure hunter on Reavers is tough.
Yeah, it's just insane. Treasures forever.
And then it buffed your Darius when I had the Nocturne that was gonna eat him, and that would have been way better. So yeah, that was. Then I have to put the axe on Rasa, and then everything sucks.
Yeah.
And Switcheroo was just unplayable. Yeah.
Switcheroo makes combat so much harder. I'm just like thinking, I'm just like, oh my goodness, my brain hurts.
Yeah, but it is. I guess it makes you have to think, but maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe that makes matches go to time.
That's fair.
That's a big
I feel like I
drawback.
took a long time thinking in like games one
Yeah.
and the early games. Oh.
Because it is like, in theory, you can solve it if you trade off the units correctly.
Yeah,
But
it
then
just feels awkward
takes a
because
while
you're
to do it.
Draven, right? Like if I trade off my
Yeah.
units, then you draw a card, and then
Yeah.
like,
But it's also like if I don't have the small units, like a Merchant or an Ezreal, then
yeah, it
it's
definitely
not
gets
even
a lot
that
worse.
good. Yeah. Because I definitely wish that
agreed.
I had a Fight or Flight hidden game 2 instead of double Switcheroo, and things would have been a lot
Yeah.
easier for me.
I did have a ride to win, so I was
Okay.
okay with Fight or Flight.
But I might like
So I
Fight or
was just
Flight
like,
myself out to keep the axe alive.
that's fair, yeah. But I was just like, okay, Fight or Flight's not really an issue. Ride the wind, it's a pretty big issue. Well,
No,
GG's.
GG's.
See
Are you playing in the
some
Cash
other
Cup
time.
this weekend?
I am.
All
Will
right.
you be there?
Well, yeah. I'll see you
So
there
we'll
then.
see you there. All right.
All right. Let's see. What's chat talking about? Seal tapped in hand. It's a bug on TCG Arena. Rebuke Fizz that plays Bushwhack and Merchant. I was 1 mana off of that. How often does it happen where I get hands like that? Not sure yet. Haven't played enough. Might want to deck out. I mean, if I deck out, I deck out. I guess. Fight him now. Punish the 5 open. Will Timo be good in set 2? He's mediocre. Show scrim data tab. No thanks. Switcheroo would have been... Yeah, I should have switcherooed the Fizz onto his guy. Deck not going to time for average Joe? Yeah, I need to just practice playing faster. Alright, did the other guy end up coming out on top? Ah. There was another guy that was undefeated. Going into round 4. And he got paired down, and if he won, he would have passed us. Oh, my tiebreakers are bad? Oh, it's based on opponent match strength. Not point stiff. Tournament happening now? Yeah, just finished. Thanks for all the follows. Time to VOD review. See, I think Shuffle... I think in the Draven matchup, it's too important to ensure that your hands aren't bricked. Round 4. And Shovel is the ultimate brick. Like, not even close. Half of this VOD is just the J-Chan match. Alright, so game 1. Game 1 is already interesting. I had 2 choices here. I think I even have 3 choices here, potentially. What I did was Ezreal to Zonwarns, which gets rid of the scrap heap. Play stack Draven, hide Switcheroo. The upside of this play is that he's not going to expect it to be Switcheroo. The other upside of this play is if I don't do this, he's going to go onto Zonwarns, and I won't be able to discard the scrap heap for a while. The downside of this play, it burns a rune, it makes me get stuck on Zonwarrens. And it also gives him, well, he's always going to have point tempo. So if on my next turn, with 5 runes, whatever I draw off the scrap heap, whatever I draw for turn, the called shot and stack deck, if I don't hit enough to stack on this Zonwarrens to continue holding, then he's going to punish me. And be able to set up in base and then push me the turn after. And that's basically what happened. The other options I had is either Draven to base and pass, and then he can put his Draven onto Zonwarrens and stack. But if he does that, it depends on what he does. Depends how many runes he leaves open, everything like that. Third option is Ezreal to Reaver's Row. Give him a gold. I get a card. Put Draven in base. Then I'm tapped out, so he can just Treasure Hunter back into Reaver's Row, push me back. So I get a card, but I give him 2 gold and a card. Because this Treasure Hunter attack I cannot stay against. It's impossible to stay against. And then it's the same situation where he takes on Warrens. So that's probably the worst option, is Ezreal to Reaver's Row. But I'm not sure which of the other 2 options is better. So we'll go down the line that I went. I draw into Fight or Flight, and then I have this situation. I think in this spot, I needed to just go for it. I needed to just play Stack Deck on my turn, play Called Shot on my turn, try to find at least 1 Battering Ram. If I can find a Battering Ram, then I can pay 2 for a Merchant, pay 2 for Battering Ram, stack all 3 of them there with the Switcheroo, move Ezreal back to base. And against anything that isn't hard bargain, it's not bad. Hate, Pain, Power? Yeah, me too. So, what do I end up seeing off of this Called Shot and everything? Oh, so I get a draw off Merchant because he Fight or Flights me. That's a Nocturne. The stack deck shows me a Ram, which I would have been able to put in play. Then there's an Ezreal, and then the Called Shot shows me another Ram. Do I see a Seal? No, I don't see... Oh wait, do I see like the 3rd Ram? Yeah, I see the 3rd Ram, but no Seal, so I would not have been able to double Ram that turn, unless I took the Called Shot instead of the 1st Ram, which I would not have done. So then I end up in this awkward spot, where I burn literally all of my runes. And then the problem is, because he has this point lead, which would have happened if I stayed in base as well, which kind of sucks. But because he has this point lead, I'm pressured to play Bushwhack really early on. And then he also gets to trade off my Rasa for very cheap. And then this Merchant should have entered ready, so he should have gotten played forward and moved back, and discarded the Draven. I could have been 1 card deeper. That would have been way better. It wouldn't have mattered because my second cycle was a Bushwhack and a Rasa. And if it was a Rasa, then it would have mattered, but it was a Bushwhack, so I would have missed anyway. But being 1 card deeper could have mattered earlier on as well. But then, yeah, he has this Spinning Axe Ride the Wind play, forces the trade, gets to 4. And then here I misplay. Here it should definitely be equip the Shovel, and then move the Merchant forward, pick up a Rasa. And then I would have already had... And then I would draw into this Fight or Flight, and I'd draw 1 card deeper, which I think I like play Stack Deck just to dig for something, or I play like Fizz. Yeah, so then this would have hit... I would have hit a Rebuke as well, which doesn't do anything. And then hide the Fight or Flight. So I could have had 10 Might here, I could have had Shovel plus Rasa plus Hidden Fight or Flight, and not burned any runes. He had Darius, but I don't know if he had anything else. Like, I think he played... Yeah, he played Stack Deck Darius. With the Fight or Flight, I Fight or Flight the Darius, everything else trades. I go to 5 runes, and I'm actually potentially in the game, because I can Fizz the Bushwhack, find any other unit to play, and then potentially stay in the game. But he has to have nothing, so it's still rough. This game I've got the stupid double Nocturne, absolute tragedy. And then he also pressures me with the Darius immediately. This is where I stack deck, right? Yeah, and I find a scrap heap, which I think is reasonable to take. But I think what I should have done when I do this, in this spot, I should have played Nocturne forward, Draven forward, and held up the switcheroo. And I have 12 against his 13 potentially. But if he goes in and pushes in with everything, then I trade off the Darius, and then I get to Piercing Light his Draven plus whatever else he develops. And I think that that's a better spot for me, just trading off the Darius, because giving him this Merchant for free put me in a really bad position. Very, very bad position. So I think, yeah, it should have been Seal, Nocturne, move Draven up. I'm going to pay for my Draven, so I'm going to go down to 5 runes, and then go back up to 7. And then I'll have Piercing Light repeated, and maybe like Called Shot repeat, maybe find an Ezreal. The one's already on the bottom, and that would have been way better than giving this Merchant away for free. This was really bad. I could have like waited another turn. No, I couldn't wait another turn. I had to go forward and stack that turn. And yeah, I would have found an Ezreal. So it would have been Ezreal, Piercing Light repeat, paying 4 single red, and then Called Shot repeat. Or hold on to the Called Shot. And that would have been way better. I would be in a way better spot this game. And like even this hand is just completely bricked. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. And I can't even go forward anymore. This is where I go to set up the invert timelines turn. But I mean, this is the kind of situation that I have to set up. Is where I set up battlefields. Yeah, it is like what Mo said. Where you set up battlefields that cost something for them to push, and then that taps them out, and then that leaves them vulnerable to a counterswing. And you just have to accept that you're going to lose the first combat on their turn, but then you're going to counterswing, and then they won't be able to counterswing your counterswing. So then I do this. He has the Called Shot repeat, which is really disgusting. He trades. And then this is where I misplay. I play stack deck, and I see Fizz, and I should take this Fizz. Because this Fizz can play in invert timelines immediately. And that's just a better play. This is a misplay. I took the Ezreal too fast. I would have drawn 5 cards, which would have been Rasa, double Ram, plus 2 more cards. Which would have been Bushwhack and something else. I had 2 draws to find this Bushwhack. I had a lot of draw left in my deck. It was like 1 Seal, Bushwhack, and then a lot of cycling effects. So odds were very good that I would find this Bushwhack or find something. Yeah, I mean, the Merchant's also a miss. So it is a bit fortunate here, and his hand was very bricked. Which is why I survived this game. But that if I went for the invert timelines play instead, like Fizz invert timelines, then I would just win. Then it's actually just unlosable. That misplay is what gave him the space and resources for it to matter. I don't know if Rasa here is better. I guess it... I don't know, like Vayne, Longsword is 7, Cleave is 10. Is there anything bigger than a Vayne Accelerate? What's the cheapest? That has to be Vayne. Because it could be... Like, it could also be a stupid... Drakehound? Yeah. Drakehound plus... I guess Drakehound with 2 cleaves on the longsword would be 11 still, so that still doesn't do it. Yeah. So, I mean, this is an unlosable spot. Though, no, I guess this is worse. If he finds a fight or flight to hide here, then when I try to rebuke him, he fight or flights back. He could also stack another unit, force me to Piercing Light. and then I drop the merchant, and then I have 16, and he has 6 with 4 runes. And then if he has against the odds, he goes +8, and then he just needs a spinning axe. So yeah, it should have been split. The Rasa should have been with the ram. That was suboptimal. And then this game I forget to bring in the shovel, but honestly I think I don't like shovel. Okay, and then this game I have this ridiculous hand. The one thing that's interesting with this hand, it's something to consider. I think it's specifically with 3 seals. Actually, no, even with 2 seals, you can consider it. Is you can play them the turn before you're going to pay power costs. Because then on the following turn, you'll have 2 seals ready. So if you don't need 1 rune, and you will pay multiple power costs on the next turn, it's better to develop them all. But that also hurts the rams. No, I can't do that because of rams. So I played Raven. He plays Darius. I draw into a Nocturne. What a tragedy. I do the stack deck first, looking for a scrap heap to discard. Find a Nocturne instead. But I mean, this is the spot. I'm going to play Ezreal, and then that Nocturne that I hit, if I had a seal out, then I would have burned 1 rune the previous turn, had 5. Burn 0 on Ezreal, 0 on Nocturne. And instead I end up burning 2 on this turn. And then I guess, yeah, the one other question is, on this board state, should I have gone to Targon's Peak? I think the answer is no. So this is all reasonable. I think the stack is good. The Targon's Peak is a big threat, and this also forces his Darius to trade off, and this is what I should have done in game 2. Is I let him trade down resources into me. I mean, I guess like if he has an against the odds, plus a spinning axe, and my Ezreal misses on the draws, then things really suck. Because he goes to 16 against my 14. But that's the one punish. And if I'm scared of getting punished by that, then I mean, I guess I could, like, I could stay in, well, no, I don't know I'm drawing the invert timelines. That's the problem, is, like, I don't know what I'm drawing off this Ezreal, so I don't know if I'm going to be pressured to need to get point tempo lead on him, or not. So, do this, he Falling Stars, trades off the Darius. Not a very strong play. I get misplayed here, or I get punished. Get misplayed, no. I get misplayed. Because of Targon's, the Piercing Light isn't even good, to be honest. But when I played this Nocturne, I paid red for him instead of purple, and I should have paid purple because I have triple purple seal, so I'm never going to have purple issues anymore for the rest of the game. But yeah, invert timelines is still better here. And then I could risk it and just go Spinning Axe in, but since I drew such good cards, I decided to just play safe and chill. And then I just hit everything. And then this turn, I should definitely stack on a battlefield. Or even the last turn. No, the last turn I should have gone to stack on Obelisk, right. It was this previous turn when I draw into this Ram, where I should go to Obelisk, dump the Rasa, dump the Ram. Go to 2 points, I've got point lead. I'm still threatening ganking. He goes to 2, he has 5 runes, it's impossible for him to push this, and then I'm in a great spot. Instead I put myself behind on point tempo, which is not great. And then here he goes for the hold. But important thing to keep in mind, as soon as your opponent commits a hidden card to a battlefield, they're stuck on that battlefield, they're not going to be able to pull out. If he didn't put a hidden card down, then maybe I still push him. I mean, then he doesn't have a hidden card there, which makes it easier to push. But because he put the hidden card down, I can just sit and develop everything slowly, instead of playing for the bushwhack, and just say, like, what are you going to do about it? And then this is pretty simple win after that. And then I misplay with the switcheroo, but this is the kind of game state where it's very favorable. And I think the invert timelines also adds to this game plan where you give them one combat win because they end up on cards, potentially, especially when they play Draven on turn 2 every time, which means that they stack up cards in hand, and then you just take the cards away and fix everything. And then this should have been switcheroo. This was a misplay to allow this because then his fight or flight breaks my switcheroo, which is bad, but it really doesn't matter. And I did not miss the shovel at all. I mean, obviously in this endgame situation, it would have been, would have been nice to just like equip a shovel onto a random unit and just start reanimating stuff slowly, but what if you just don't brick instead? Just don't play cards that brick you. Put in the 2 piercing lights. Keep 1 rebuke in case Ferris Forerunner is still there. Put in the invert timelines, and then have, like, 1 switcheroo and however many fighter flights. I guess how many cards am I trying to put in? 1, 2, 4, 1, and then either fighter, flight, or merchant, depending on the battlefield. Something like that. But yeah, not bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. What's happening on the calendar? Alright, yeah, tomorrow I'm busy, so we gotta finish this VOD tonight. Alright. I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then we'll... Oh, wait, this is top 8. We finished top 16. Let's click forward. I'll be right back.
It just gets exploded. And
Hey, I didn't tell you to unpause. BRB.
I'd
He's
like
not
to see
here.
the Annie.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun.
What do we got? So I can get my misplay counter ready. Holy, that Aurelia had 6 misplays. That's a lot. Draven Mirror. Well. Gotta do Draven left and right then. Double Targon's Peak. So they're both on Reaver's Road Targon's Peak. In my opinion, I thought that Targon's Peak was way more favorable for the player that goes first. But I guess if it's double Reaver's Row, then it's even worse. So you want to avoid double Reaver's Row specifically. Maybe Reaver's Row is even worse still. Yeah, sure. Seems reasonable. Is that a tie? They tied the die roll. Holy, these are probably the last 2 Dravens too. Same battlefield, same die roll, same legend, same ethnicity. Crazy. Is that a Rengar? Kaisa. Kaisa, Bryn here, Fight or Flight. Ban Reavers. Good luck with that. Nox is hopeful. That really looks like a Bryn here. So how does it play out? We're on double Targons. So we're going to be able to walk in, play Draven to base. Opponent's going to have to walk on the other Targons, stack Draven. And then we'll develop hopeful with something else. Still in base, probably. And then opponent will be stuck on battlefield, and that's why we don't want Kaisa, is because it's going to be hold against hold. And Kaisa's bad for that. And Bryn is good for that. So then we have a turn 4 Bryn set up. Bryn plus Fight or Flight, push their hold. Seems good. I guess the problem is we're missing a 2-drop, so we do have to mulligan for one of those. That's the important part of our plan. And, I mean, I guess I could see how the Bryn here is more important than the hopeful for... No, I don't think the Bryn here... maybe the Bryn here is fine. But things are going to suck if we miss the 2-drop. I think there was a Darius in there. Tragic. We are now playing on Obelisk of Power, except that player 2 got to draw an extra card. Treasure Hunter. That's not too tragic, at least. Draven. Holy. Psychic powers are growing. It must be the hair. My tendrils reaching out into the ether. Okay, this is probably not a Ride the Wind. Maybe it is. This is the only turn where you can get Ride the Wind value, but there's no other follow-up with it. It's like 2 Kaisas and a Darius. Culling after they do that. That is pretty good. I mean, I guess if you ride the wind, what's gonna happen? You just don't have a follow-up. Like, if there was a Noxus Hopeful to play with this, or even just a random shitty 2-drop, you'd be pretty happy. Okay, well, we're just telling our opponent we have Ride the Wind when we move these runes around like this. Yeah, Kaisa, Darius, Ride the Wind, and one other card. Well, we've told our opponent we have Ride the Wind. Things could go very wrong for us if our opponent has Ride. Is that a Ride the Wind that just got drawn? It's a Rebuke, okay. That's still very punishing. Because what's going to happen now, with the Fight or Flight in hand, you can attack into their Draven. If they don't pump, then you pump. If they do pump, then you don't pump and just Fight or Flight their Draven out. And then if they Ride the Wind, you Rebuke them. I guess they Ride the Wind their Treasure Hunter out, though, don't they? That is annoying. But this Bryn here is going to really suck. Because, I mean, what do we do? Do we have another unit to play? We could put a Darius in base, put Draven forward. Maybe put Darius with Draven. It's not great. And it's also way too risky. If they just have a Fight or Flight for our Draven, then we're absolutely dead. Yeah, I think Darius in base, and then we have the Fight or Flight. Opponent could be an animal and just Ride the Wind across, and then they're safe against Fight or Flight. They might just do that. Yeah, that Spinning Axe draw means they will just do that. Yeah, I guess the Darius had to be forward to be safe against Ride the Wind. Is that a misplay? I'm gonna call that a misplay. I mean, is it a misplay? Let's just think. What is this Darius in base better against? It's better against Overzealous Fan. It's better against Fight or Flight. Nah, this is... I don't think this is a misplay. It does take a 2. It does take exactly Ride the Wind plus a Spinning Axe or something else. But that is what the opponent has, and that means that this game is over. Mid-range Draven mirrors. XD. We also have a Mind Splitter. We could play that. I guess we have 2 points, which means that we could just go into base with it and move everything to base. What punishes this Ride the Wind play? Like, we get rebuked? That's pretty painful. Rebuke is quite painful. Why is he 9 wins, 1 draw? Because he drew his 2-drop every other time. Alright, yeah, I like the Mind Splitter to base. We're gonna see what's up. We're gonna take either Rebuke or Fight or Flight. Probably Rebuke, because that kills our Mind Splitter. With 6 wins. Yeah, 6 wins, 1 draw, I guess. Yeah, he should have intentionally drawn at 5 wins. Unless he could have been 4 wins, 1 draw. No, and then you go 5 wins, 1 draw, you still intentionally draw. Yeah, I don't know. The guy wanted seeding. Completely worthless seeding. Why would we take a Kaisa? Ew. Take the Rebuke. Holy, I need the misplay counter. Alright. Thumbs up. I have a 2-mana kill spell for your Mind Splitter. Like, you either take the Darius, because this game might turn into both players just trying to go in and out of battlefields, or at least the opponent trying to do it, or you take the Rebuke. There's no other choice. Opponent has so many cards, why would we take a Kaisa? They have like 6 cards in hand still. 5 cards in hand. Meow. An opponent just like Darius in and out, goes to 3, sets up another Darius. Left Draven have Bryn here. Bryn here doesn't do anything against a double Darius board. Meow. No. I mean, I'm assuming we can play 2 cards this turn, or else this is a tragedy. An absolute tragedy. Haven't found a single 2-drop. We were going to see 3 cards. Let me actually just check. What are the odds? We had 37 cards. Could we mulligan 2? We were going to see 3, and we have, let's say we have 9 2-drops. Oh, those odds are not good. I think that Bryn here mulligan is a mistake. I thought these odds would be better. The reason to keep Bryn here is if you have the 2-drop, then the plan to play Bryn here on turn 4 is strong. But because he was mulliganing for a 2-drop, and his odds are less than 2/3 of the time, that Bryn here keep was wrong. So I am going to give that a misplay. Yeah, there's no way it's correct to keep Bryn here if you're only going to find the 2-drop that often. And that's with 9 2-drops. There's no way he has more than 9. And he might have 8. Is this Kaisa take just going to work out because he drew Edge of Night? And the only way he could trigger Darius is playing Edge of Night plus Kaisa? Because the issue is, with that Kaisa take, if the opponent just drew a 2-drop, they would go Darius in, play 2-drop, play second Darius, come back, bring everything back, be at 3 points. If you want to keep point lead, you have to go onto both battlefields, and if you go onto both battlefields, you're going to be overextended on one of them. Especially when the opponent still has the Rebuke and the Fight or Flight in hand. I mean, probably what you do is like you sacrifice the Treasure Hunter and stack on the other battlefield. You go 4 points to 3, and you say you can kill the Treasure Hunter for free, but you can't push the other battlefield. And then opponent goes to 4, you go to 5, and then you get stuck in the double hold situation again. Except that then opponent's still ahead of you there. But yeah, this is tragic. Yeah, he just doesn't have a play. It's probably still the same play here. Do not accelerate this fucking Kaisa. Why would we do this? What is in our hand here? We have 8 runes. We could sacrifice the Treasure Hunter and put 2 Kaisas plus everything else on the battlefield for 21 might. Opponent has 20. We hide Switcheroo. That's still kind of risky. What are we doing instead? We're accelerating Kaisa out? Oh, are we doing like Kaisa Ride the Wind? Okay, we're like Kaisa Ride the Wind in, sure. I mean, is that even necessary? Do we need these cards? Don't we need runes more than cards? Maybe not. Like, well, we Kaisa Ride the Wind. And that's kind of just happy. Is it, though? Hold on. Do we not have enough cards to win the game? If we Ride the Wind the Treasure Hunter and play Darius? Go to 9 runes. 3 treasure next turn, drop double Kaisa. And then we have Switcheroo, Spinning Axe, plus 3 draws. And can probably get the Kaisa Conquers in. Yeah, Ride the Wind Treasure Hunter is also quite good. I'm not sure. Maybe you do end up short on cards. It's possible. And now opponent needs to set up for the next turn with the double Darius. No, they're just going to drop a Mind Splitter. Drop a Mind Splitter, pull Darius out. We're going to drop a Spinning Axe. Going to see a bunch of shit. Probably take the Switcheroo is the biggest problem when they have a Treasure Hunter still. We take Ride the Wind. That might be reasonable too. Move back and hide a card. Okay, we're gonna full hold this. Why did we take Ride the Wind then? Because we have Fight or Flight in hand and Ride the Wind counters it. Sure. And that's the second Ride the Wind. So we can be sure that it's dead. Reasonable. We have a hidden Fight or Flight, which counters the Switcheroo if it's used offensively. Very reasonable. And now our opponent needs to stack on Targons. And then we get to... No, we don't get to Bryn here them because we have no runes, because we just played Mind Splitter and hit a card. So opponent can just walk everything onto this Targon's Peak. And then play whatever the hell they want. And it looks kind of unlosable still. Yeah. We don't have the runes to Bryn here. So this Bryn here has been a complete brick. So yeah, the Bryn here is definitely a misplay. And if the opponent, if there was a Kaisa in this hand, this would have been also been a complete brick. I guess considering the fact that every single Draven just plays fucking Mind Splitter, that the Kaisa Ride the Wind is better, because you could actually, you just hit with a Mind Splitter and run out of stuff. Alright, we're at 6. I think hiding a card there wasn't even necessary, to be honest. I think that was complete overkill. When the most that can push you is 2 Dariuses plus 7 runes. Mind Splitter tech? No, I hate it. Yeah, he just sacrifices the Fight or Flight. Or did he use it to make treasure? Hold on, he played a Tide Turner. Did he flip this Fight or Flight? He did not. Wait, was there a way for him to do it? That's a misplay. Yeah, that's a misplay. He could have Fight or Flighted his Treasure Hunter, played Tide Turner on the battlefield, switched with the Treasure Hunter, and then moved the Treasure Hunter back. And then he'd have 2 additional gold for nothing. Which doesn't really matter. I'll give it half a misplay, because it doesn't matter, because next turn is the last turn. But yeah. Opponent gets to 7. Has to set up a hold. Good luck with that. We got a Spinning Axe set up in response to the Mind Splitter. Is that a Rebuke or the third Ride the Wind? That's a Rebuke. Seems good. Rebuke, Switcheroo, Spinning Axe. Seems pretty nice. So we know there's a fight or flight hidden somewhere. We don't know where. And we do need to push both battlefields. I mean, a good starting point is like Tide Turner into this fan. And just get rid of it. I guess a better starting point is going into this battlefield first to clear it out. Because it's a weaker battlefield and that's easier to set up a Ride the Wind on. How do we do that, though? We have Ride the Wind to counter a fight or flight. So we could do something really simple. We could send Mind Splitter plus Draven plus a Treasure Hunter, pay for Draven. That forces opponent to play first. And that also puts us at 14, so if they trigger their Darius, we're still trading. And it also puts the Treasure Hunter in position for a switcheroo. Potentially. And then, if they kill the Mind Splitter and leave the Draven alive, then when he gets Ride the Winded, he goes up to 8, so that's good value to trigger him twice. And if the Mind Splitter lives, then that's also good value. You can give a Spinning Axe to the Mind Splitter, do stuff like that. That seems like a reasonable first attack into only 3 runes. We're going to send a triggered Darius with an axe. What? That's only 10. That's only 10. Alright, pass. Why the fuck did we just rebuke this? What? They just sent 10 to trade with a Mind Splitter. Seems great. Alright, well now our pants are down for switcheroo. So, opponent can send a 1 might and a 2 might and switcheroo. And have 9 against... No, he can't lose this anymore. It's unlosable after that rebuke got played. Alright, now we defuse the fan. Yeah, no, it's just unlosable. I'm still going to count that as half a misplay. That was suboptimally... I mean, that was suboptimally played by both players. They both misplayed that last turn. How's Kaisa doing? She does fine against Draven. As long as they don't have too many Ferris Forerunners. She just can't win against Aurelia. That's a 40-minute game one. Get excited? Mm-hmm. Alright, did we get to see mulligans? No. No, we did not. We got Obelisk versus this. Why does she get crushed? Because all of your spells are meant for smaller units. And Deflect just takes all your runes. And Not So Fast counters your expensive spells. And so do Zonya's and Guardian Angels. You just don't have enough damage. Hook Fiora over Standard? No idea, honestly. Like, they're in the top 16 match, it was an Aurelia versus Kaisa. The Aurelia made 6 misplays and then barely lost 2-1. And the Kaisa didn't make any misplays. The Aurelia should have won 3-0. What deck do I think is best? Draven. Alright. Well, this hand sucks. We do have Bryn here. So we could be weird and try to get a point lead to put opponent on the hold. I mean, we start with stack deck. We see what's up. Ideally, we just find like a Kaisa and play her, and then next turn ride the wind her. Is pretty happy. Bro, I can't see what cards you picked up. Okay, it's some kind of 1-mana card. It's a stack deck. Or a Hopeful, or a Rebuke. Alright, we take the Hopeful, we ride the Windard Raven for 2 points. Drop the Hopeful. Seems nice. Being on battlefields is cringe anyway. Mind Splitter, Mind Splitter. Opponent's hand now sucks. Does look a lot better in these games where nobody walks onto a battlefield. I mean, this guy has to start walking on battlefields now. You just put Draven on Reavers. No choice. Time to point pressure. Or put Hopeful on Reavers, sure. Time to start trading cards because we're behind on cards. But ahead on points. Alright, what's the correct play here? We have Switcheroo, Fight or Flight, and something, and Against the Odds. We could just look for... Yeah, we don't have any trash units for Switcheroo. It's not great. Can we push Reaver's Row and get good value out of it? I think we can. We could send Draven Hopeful. Maybe we send all 3 units to Reavers? Draven's hardest matchup? I don't know. Draven? Ezreal? Send all 3 units to Reaver's Row. Opponent has 3 defend triggers. See what they do. And then get to 4 points off of that? That seems like the best plan. And then we can just set up a hold off of that. We have a Falling Star. We use it to kill a fan. And to damage the Drape. Why? Why don't we just send all 3 of our units into the Reaver's Row? Send 1 unit. Opponent defensively spinning axes. Gets switcherooed. We get rebuked. Alright, time to send the next unit in, I guess. Double send Against the Odds. Okay. So what would have happened if we triple sent into Reavers? Draven gets pushed. They trigger their Draven. They rebuke. No, I mean, we're just fine. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't just triple send into Reavers. I think that nothing bad could have happened there. Okay, we fight or flight this Draven? Or do we think it's a tide turner? It could be a tide turner, it could be a fight or flight. We don't know. Aggro Orn deck somewhat viable. It's somewhat viable. I guess we can go in first. Yeah, we get the combat draw off of this. Take the fight or flight. They also fight or flight us. That's not great. Flip Edge of Night. We're at 5 points, though. Another Mind Splitter. Sure. Yeah, this seemed unlosable if they just sent all 3 to Reavers. 75 minutes on game 2, true. Drop a fan, empty hand. If we can get a combat win off the fan, we've got a chance. No, we just run out of cards. Wow, Mind Splitter, good card. When your opponent randomly trades off all their units and doesn't use their spells well. In here, Ride the Wind, Spinning Axe, Darius, a 2-drop, and I can't tell the other 2 cards. We are just going to take the point lead with Ride the Wind. Alright. Make things hard for the opponent. Well, now the Mind Splitter looks pretty juicy. Do we have a hidden card with that? We do not. That's tragic. Because ideally, if we had a hidden card, it would be, depending on what the hidden card is, 1 unit to Reavers, 1 unit to Obelisk. Mind Splitter to Obelisk, hide the card there. But without that, what do we do? Do we YOLO the Mind Splitter? Opponent's going to be on 7 runes. We put 13 down against their 6. Take away 1 of their cards. They need to have 2 tricks after we take away 1 of their cards. That's a reasonable risk to take. With these rebukes and this tide and this treasure hunter gold, though. Oh, they have a hopeful in base. Oh, they played a hopeful in base. No, they got way more. Okay, no. That is 8 against... No, 8 against 13. They still... No, then they just need 1 card to remove the Mind Splitter, so that doesn't work. So we probably just repeat the treasure hunter thing. Treasure hunter forward, go to 2, Mind Splitter them. Maybe we don't even send the treasure hunter forward and try to run them out of cards. We can Mind Splitter first, see what's up. Oh, I'm not selecting that. What the fuck? Have to select that if we're trying to slow down the game. No way we're holding Obelisk against that hand. Fight or Flight and Spinning Axe both beat. What we have. Yeah, slowing the game down is not going to work if we don't take Mind Splitter. If we do take Mind Splitter and sit in base, opponent will play the Darius and pass, and then we'll be stuck again. That sucks. But the problem is if we go forward with the Treasure Hunter, they're going to walk over it, still play the Darius, and hide Fight or Flight. I guess that's playable, because then we... No, they wouldn't hide Fight or Flight. They wouldn't hide Fight or Flight, which means we just get to rebuke them. Yeah, so we take Mind Splitter, walk Treasure Hunter to Reavers, and pass. Tier list content? Unnecessary. Go look at someone else's tier list. I don't have anything new to say about tier lists. Why would we put Draven forward? Oh, we're sacrificing this. Interesting. We take their Mind Splitter. Why would we take Mind Splitter? If we're going to do this, why would we take Mind Splitter? If we're going to give the opponent 2 cards this turn, then they don't have the time to play Mind Splitter. They just don't. No, that's a misplay. I don't believe it's correct to take the Mind Splitter if you're going to make this play. His opponent's going to have like 7+ cards in hand, and they can't afford to play Mind Splitter. Like, they don't even want to play Mind Splitter. Mind Splitter would just be a brick. They would have rather played Darius and hold up Fight or Flight anyway. Imagine if we took Fight or Flight instead. Who cares if they Mind Splitter us? We both have infinite cards in hand. Who cares? We have 2 rebuke. We don't even care. We didn't even have anything worth taking away. We have 2 rebukes. We have 2 rebukes for the Mind Splitter. I almost want to make that 2 misplays. Accelerate Kaisa, rebuke. Alright, get the fuck out. You're dead. You lost. Terrible plays. Get Mind Splittered. Oh wow, opponent found a Mind Splitter and decides that they don't feel like... Oh wait, we played one of our rebukes, so now they just take the other rebuke. What the fuck? This is a choice? No, that's just a full misplay. Because that rebuke happens now. Alright. Can we solve the Bryn here puzzle? We sure can. Imagine if that Darius wasn't there, though. If that Darius got taken by Mind Splitter instead, and then that line got taken with going both forward. Crazy. Well, better player won. Annie versus Aurelia. This... I don't know how this matchup is. Link to VOD. Sure. Turn him sideways. There's Nationals happening this weekend, right? So, Turn 'em Sideways will be casting that too. Go subscribe to their channel. They make good content. These guys stay up all night casting this. so that I can have a VOD to wake up to at some point and watch. Please tell me the Annie won the die roll. Did they show die roll on screen? No, they didn't show die roll. Looks like, wait, hold on. 5. Oh no, Aurelia won the die roll. Is that a 7 or a 1? Oh, you're saying the Aurelia should not have lost. Alright. Yeah, I don't really see... How would Annie win, anyway? Don't the Annie decks play like Ferris Forerunner now? What do they have that's good against Aurelia? They have Hard Bargain. I guess they have like Hard Bargain Rebuke, Hard Bargain Switcheroo, Hard Bargain Tricks. I don't know what the Annie build is, so I'm not going to comment on the mulligan. Until later. I'm assuming if they have Merchant, they have Scrap Heaps. They brought Dreaming Tree, which is interesting. I mean, Dreaming Tree is good for Annie, and then it's also good for Aurelia, but only for Aurelia, so it's a reasonable battlefield to take. But I'm wondering why you bring it game 1 instead of the game where you go second and do Zon Warrens plus Arena's Greatest on your 2 better games. Mulliganed Tide Turner plus the Fight or Flight. Sure, Fight or Flight's not even good against Aurelia. Beat Omega Zero. Okay. EDG, the only big org? The only big org that has a name with English letters. Or with... The hell is the name of the... I don't know. Not even sponsoring them? What is it then? You can just put EDG in your name for free? Son of EDG's owner sponsoring his friends. I mean, that's still sponsored. Does that not count as being sponsored? Isn't that like how any esports org works, is you just sponsor your friends? At least early on in the scene? Okay, but why are we thinking on turn 1? We have 2 legal cards that we can play, and we're going to play both of them. They're not officially a part of EDG. Oh, they're just allowed to put it in their name? Are they getting paid? So you're saying I just need to become friends with the son of EDG's owner? And I too can be EDG? DSG at TFT events? A Draven. Alright. How do we fight the Stellacorn Herder? We could have Cancer. Because we can't fight the Stellacorn Herder. Those friends just put on a shirt. Yeah. Reasonable. What's the discard? Not Flash. We discard Rebuke. That's surprising. We're playing the Draven this turn. We're playing Flash on the Merchant this turn. Or well, on the opponent's turn. The cleave is reasonable, so we do need to choose between Rebuke and Forerunner. And I guess if the opponent's going to be on infinite card... I don't know. I don't know about this Forerunner. Keeping it. Rico cheating with Freebuke. He ruined the EGD name. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, he had the EDG name on when he flipped a free buke. I think you put Draven in base. Stacking Draven with the Merchant doesn't really do anything. And you want to threaten the Stellacorn Herder on Obelisk. Because if you put Draven on Dreaming Tree, then they're going to just play Aurelia on their turn and put the Stellacorn forward and be happy. Alright. Opponent clearly has Flash when they do this, or Fight or Flight. They're probably not going to Fight or Flight or Stellacorn, so it's probably Flash. We would like to go sit on the Dreaming Tree. That would be cool. And then we can also put a deckhand on Obelisk and just be very happy. Extreme happiness. Person for a Sivir Guide? No. Wait for Randy to make one. Respond to the Stellacorn Herder. Trigger. Very good. I mean, you discard this Merchant. Ooh, we got the hard bargain combo. Alright. And opponent's gonna sneaky deckhand, hold up Flash. And opponent is also very happy. And we're not even Draven, so our Draven is just gonna make us a gold. And our Merchant is gonna be sad. We're gonna Flash now. Hey! Hey, why are you doing that? Oh, we're gonna have to do it anyway. Okay. I guess this denies a gold. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Play around cleave. Okay. Deny a gold. We're ahead on point tempo. We had a turn 1 Stellacorn Herder. Kind of unlosable. Competitive players will not put out serious guides. I mean, Randy did, but not for a deck he's playing. And the Challenger TCG guys also do, but that's like their business model. So our Flash is gone. We could play Annie to pick it back up. I don't know if that's really what we want to be doing with ourselves. Oh, we found all the sneaky deckhands. So what are we doing? Because the other issue with our Flash being gone, we should be at 3 points. Thank you, opponent. The problem is, our opponent's drawn half their deck. So, if we put down this Ferris Forerunner and it gets rebuked, we go to the next game. But what else are we going to do? We kept this thing in hand. So, I mean, we could put it in base, and then next turn play Annie, pick up the Flash, and move it in. And that's playable. But we're also going to lose everything we have in play, so... Yep, time to just flip the game. Ferris Forerunner to purple. Watched him warp the meta. What, people actually picked up his deck? No, he didn't warp the meta then. He just baited people into wasting time trying to practice the deck. Cycle a cleave. Thank you, judges. Thank you for the Assault 3 token, Judge. We must accurately represent the board state at all times. Damn it. Alright. Well, if there's no rebuke, we're still in the game, but I feel like we wanted that cleave if there's no rebuke, because then we're gonna have mechs to attack with and want to cleave. And we already have switcheroo and hard bargain, so what are we looking for with this cleave? I mean, we can look for flash, I guess. But shouldn't we have played this cleave first if we were looking for flash? I'm giving this half a misplay. Bad sequencing, and it probably isn't even correct for him to play this cleave, but we'll see what happens next turn. Alright. He's thinking about hiding a card. Okay. Sure, he does still have an action left. Most difficult deck to play. Maybe. Can you say it's more difficult when you have hand information on the opponent? We don't hide a card. Reasonable. Alright, what the hell does Aurelia do now? Eight runes is a lot. 7 cards is a lot. Move Stellacorn in. Draw. Alright, what's the plan? What's the plan here? We're gonna fight or flight that thing? We didn't find Rebuke. He just doesn't Rebuke Forerunner? Is it in his hand right now? Hold on. Is it in his hand right now? Does this fucking guy have Rebuke in his hand? No, okay, you're just baiting me. Alright. Okay, then. I think it's going... I don't know... One of the, like, Ezreal Miracle decks is the hardest to play, but I don't know which one. Later games he just griefs? Okay. But yeah, this is fine. You fight or flight the Forerunner. At some point, this Aurelia is going to need to get played. But I don't know when. Because this Annie has gone pretty fast. Play Ari? No thanks. I mean, does Annie play removal, for like base removal? I think we just need Aurelia in play. I think we lost this game when we didn't have Rebuke for the Forerunner. We just got Rebuke checked, and we failed to check. It was literally just like, if we have Rebuke, we win. If we don't have Rebuke, we lose. And no Rebuke. Unlucky. Kind of what happened to me in game 1 against J-Chen. Got Rebuke checked. It was bottom 5 cards in my deck. Maybe we never play Aurelia. I guess we didn't find a single card that would protect her, so... Opponent pays. Paid. It's gonna be fucking expensive. Why would we put... There is no reason to put a +2 and a -2 die on the same unit. Just cancel them out. They cancel out. This is a worse representation of the board state. Alright, we got the 4, we flashed. Great. It's for new viewers. Gotta be accurate. Alright, the sneaky deckhand is looking pretty nice. Are we gonna stack a Draven forward? probably want to stack a Draven forward. It's either stack a Draven forward or play Annie, pick up the flash. Those are the two options. Stack a Draven, this turn we hide. Any rebukes? No? Wow. Wait, what's that I see in his hand? Hold on a second. He's bending his cards. He has 4 purple runes available. The opponent has 2 mana. Opponent has played 1 flash already. Do we think they have a second flash because they played the first one so aggressively? Is that what's happening here? Charmed Raven out. Alright. I mean, I guess if we can just get to 6 points without ever playing Aurelia, and then have enough runes to accelerate her out on the final turn, that's pretty good. Go in, offer trade. Okay. Do we have a purple Draven in... Hold on, do we have a purple Draven in hand? One moment. Is that not a purple Draven I see in hand? And we're using Charm. Oh, we have 2 deckhands in our hand. Or no, we have 1 deckhand in our hand? I can't tell. Our hand is trash. We had a Stellacorn Herder on turn 1. And have nothing. Oh, we do rebuke it. Okay. Pay 2. Yeah, I'll pay 2. Go to 5. Annie is on 2 cards in hand, and one of them is a Ferris Forerunner. Oh, we have Sneaky Deckhand. Oh my god, we can just get to 6 points? And then go for an accelerated Purple Draven? Potentially? Opponent's going to have trouble even clearing both of these out. And we have a Defiant Dance. Draven Pump. We go for it. Okay. Stack deck, find absolute garbage. Why didn't we stack deck first? Draven dies. Accelerate a Kaisa. Alright, surely we can win with this hand. Holy shit, we can't win with this hand. Wait, can we? Hold on. We can move Stellacorn back. We can discipline... Oh, no, we can't discipline Stellacorn first. That's our only targeted spell. Move Stellacorn back, draw. Discipline it, draw ready. Yeah, and then fight or flight out. It's crazy that that Defiant Dance even worked. Yeah, that's his only way to win. What does he do? He disciplines first? Draws Ride the Wind? Alright, nice. Alright, nice misplay. mean, I think the Aurelia played reasonably other than that. Like, he went second, his opponent just curved out a pile of units, and he didn't have Rebuke on the first turn for the Forerunner. And you never know what the Annie has. And the Annie did make a misplay not using stack deck before going in with Raven, because if that stack deck saw a hard bargain, then it would have been bad for him. And that hard bargain on the Rebuke was probably also bad. Because Charm had to be used to move the Draven out, and it would have been better to just save hard bargain to get the Draven back in. It's fine, the Aurelia managed to lose this still. Can we see Mulligan? Camera operators? No. Well, we have the Degenerate turn 1 deckhand. Opponent's on dog shit. Great. And then we have the play a unit and pass. And go back to base. Why are we stacking? We want to go back to base next turn? What if we went to 4 points next turn? What if we tax the opponent by making them activate Siren to not be sitting in front of a Draven? Mind Splitter. Alright, take the Rebuke. Alright, we didn't want to be forward the turn after Aurelia got played. Reasonable. Our hand doesn't have anything to do with Annie, so we want it to be safe. Reasonable. Don't know why we didn't take the Rebuke, though. Pull Aurelia back and chill. All units. Nice hand. Alright, Mind Splitter to Sunken Temple. Let's draw some cards, I guess. No, we're going to play slow. We have the Darius set up and Merchant. Reasonable. We do have all of the units. Opponent's going to draw some more cards. Can put those boots on the Tide Turner, I guess. No, we put them on Aurelia and ready her. That's a lot of runes. Why is nobody... I don't know. Don't ask me. Alright, what the hell is in Annie's hand? Did we find a spell yet? We have found a Cleave. Cleave Rengar. Alright, we can push this Aurelia safely. First step is probably Darius to the Sunken Temple. And drawing another card. Because this hand is still trash. We know opponent is on Fight or Flight, 2 on guards, and then maybe 1 unknown card. So Aurelia is at 7, can get +7 to go to 14. Fight or Flight this, we have 8, plus another 8 for 16. So we have safe attack. If we want to be even safer, we can send Merchant to the Sunken Temple and then send all 3 of our big units in instead. But I think this is better to draw the card. Another unit. Alright, well, time to send all 3. Trigger the merchant. Chuck. Oh, we even have a Ride the Wind. Pay for Draven. Alright. Opponent figures out if they want a hand dump or they just want to trade off 1 card. They can get some good value out of these on guards, so might as well do it now. +3. Could rebuke this Mind Splitter. +3 again. We are at 13 against 15. Probably should have saved one of the on guard. I mean, they knew about them. Okay, we are just going to kill off the stuff. Reasonable. Kind of. I think that rebuke would have been better to play. 1 on guard, and then the rebuke, and then actually threaten the opponent. And then they have to play Cleave or Rengar. And we get to trade off even more of the resources and tax them. And I think taxing them is important, because we rebuke them. We rebuke the Mind Splitter, threaten to win the combat, and then they can't replay the Mind Splitter, and then Mind Splitter is a dead card. So it is just effectively 2 mana kill the Mind Splitter. So yeah. Only good on opponent's turn. No, in set 2 it lets you dodge Draven combat, so it's better. Or I think Ride the Wind... I mean, it's still just a very risky card in general. Like, I think it's still only good on your own turn. I don't think I said it was only good on opponent's turn. I think it's, like, only good on your own turn. Unless you're doing some kind of a, like, hold all your runes up so you can actually fight with your opponent on equal footing. Because they're going to force the Ride the Wind with more. I mean, I might have even just said that it's a cheesy card in set 1. +2 on Aurelia, yeah. Now we take the rebuke, alright. Tragic that we didn't force the opponent to spend more runes so that they got to play a Mind Splitter. And then our answer to Mind Splitter got taken, instead of us using it to answer a Mind Splitter. Tragic. Time to lose. Opponent at 7. They could just send a gigantic fucking Darius at us. What? Oh, we got double defied. Okay, sure. That is a misplay by the Annie. Should have went for the cleaves first to see if Darius would get readied. And that's a pretty big misplay, because now they're down a rune that they tried to accelerate Kaisa with. You could have gotten the first 2 cleaves defied and then saved Kaisa and played the hopeful instead. Should have hidden the Tide Turner. I mean, he just has nothing. Did he just have a Tide Turner in hand or something? Or did he play it? What did he do? Played it for a draw. He wasn't on the battlefield, though. Wait, no, he just doesn't even have it. That Tide Turner was in play since turn 1. I mean, if he could have taken one off the stack deck, then sure, that could have done something, maybe. No, that was a Tide Turner in play from turn 1. That Tide Turner has been living there the entire game. There he is. Same guy. Same guy. He took a Stellacorn off of stack deck, because I guess the rest of it was all trash. Yeah, Aurelia should have won this game. If he just rebukes the Mind Splitter and plays one on guard and forces opponent to play more to push to 6 points, then opponent ends up with 2 Mind Splitters in hand that are complete bricks, and is out of resources. We have Cleave Hopeful turn 1, that's pretty meh. Looks like the Aurelia mulligan already went through. GA into Stellacorn, I guess. Dreaming Tree. No sneaky deckhand. Oh, and we found stack deck Hopeful turn 1. That's pretty nice. So we mulliganed away Kaisa and whatever the other card was. Star-tipped Peak? Holy shit. Are you serious? Alright, I didn't notice that. The Sandy deck is just on the, like... I'm gonna go second, I'm gonna bring Star-tipped Peak, and I'm gonna play turn 1 deckhand there. And I'm just gonna flip the game immediately. Because if I don't hit deckhand, then my opponent, who is Draven, is going to put their 2-drop there, and then put their Draven there, and then have infinite runes for the rest of the game. And I will not be able to win against that. What the hell is that? What? I mean, I guess this is for Obelisk matchup, where you snipe their Obelisk with the Star-tipped Peak, and turn 1 going first. The deckhand. Why are we not on Star-tipped Peak? What do we have in hand? A flash? Okay, we have a flash. Alright, Stellacorn with On Guard. Or Discipline, delay the Aurelia. I don't really like delaying the Aurelia. Fight or flight his own unit. Okay. I think we really wanted Aurelia in play this turn, and On Guard would have been better to enable that. It doesn't seem like the Annie has any backline removal. Like, what do we do with our turn now? We have 4 runes, what the hell are we doing? Why did we need another card from Discipline this turn? We just don't have an Aurelia in play. What are our 4, but like our 4 runes are wasted. Oh god, what the hell is this? We're gonna use the charm this early. Like, what if we just sacrifice the Stellacorn? Play Aurelia, give her a GA, and just do stuff. Yeah, he plays a second On Guard and charms the Darius. Okay. But we haven't done anything. Now our opponent just goes and, like, does a Forerunner on Star Tip Peak, I guess? Well, sure hope there isn't a Rebuke, because we're flipping the game. Oh, no, we have Flash this time. Oh, wait. No, we have Flash. Sure hope there isn't Rebuke plus Defy. Because we're flipping the game. Oh, hey, a Rebuke. Let's go find a Defy. I wish we just threw the Stellacorn Herder in the trash and put Aurelia in play. And let them have their Darius hopeful. How am I feeling about set 2? Pretty good. I think it is another set where the better player is going to win. Significant percent of the time. If he rebukes right now, gets flashed. There's flash in Annie's hand. He needs to find Defy. Like, considering the fact that Annie is playing these Forerunners with the plan to flash them against Rebuke, which is a pretty good plan, it's surprising that the Annie played flash on turn 2 to save their Merchant. Then he flashes, you clear the battlefield. That's probably his only Rebuke. Like, this is fine. You could just do this and play Aurelia, and wait a turn. One switcheroo? In what deck? Mid-range MF. The hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Or use stack deck? He's holding 2 runes open for something. Haven't seen a single not so fast out of this Aurelia. Which is crazy. I mean, do you have issues with Paris Forerunners? Probably, with only one Rebuke. And we're not getting hit with that. Opponent's just going to go to 4 points. Alright, what is our plan? We have a way to save this thing? We have a fight or flight. We can fight or flight their Forerunner. Ooh, we get Renguard now. Huge Rengar value. One not so fast main, 0 side. So what does he do about Rebuke? Or Switcheroo on his Aurelia? What is his counterplay? So he just says spells aren't real. I'm not playing any not so fast or defies. Prayer, yeah. I mean, I don't know. He's just behind on points. He can't win anymore. And are we surprised that he's behind on points when his deck seems to only be playing 3 2-drops, and then the sneaky deckhands, which don't work when he goes first, and then he plays like a turn 2 Stellacorn Herder. And then turn 3 double on guard fucking charms. Doesn't develop Aurelia when opponent's only going to 3 and gives opponent a free turn to develop a Forerunner. Just throw the Stellacorn Herder in the garbage. Play your good unit, and make it actually difficult for your opponent to score. Ooh, he gets the flash now. Okay. Hey, you don't get a stack deck in response to that. You don't get to stack deck in response to that. I can't wait for the stack deck to see a Defy. Oh, we're just gonna switch with our Aurelia, ready her. Don't we have Boots of Swiftness in our hand? We literally have Boots of Swiftness in our hand. Alright. Why didn't we do those? Charm the Rengar. Okay. Another flash. Forgets to use a stack deck, he'll use it now, surely. Mind Splitter. Yep. Discipline and Response. Why? We do have Defy on top of our deck. We would have been able to defy that flash and pick off 2 units and save the charm. 5. 5 misplays. Ah. What do we take here? We're going to 6, so these GAs are useless. Roll the GA in hand. There's 2 Rebukes, but we could take 1 and then flash the other. But they have Defy. We could take the Defy, or if we want to make it easy to do combat, we can take the On Guard. He just never plays it. That's hilarious. Take Boots? No. Maybe, actually. I mean, I don't know why the fuck these Boots aren't in play. Takes Defy. Reasonable. Send 4. Sure. Send Merchant. Stack a bunch of stuff. So you're telling me the Aurelia player still has a chance? He got confused by the Rengar. Yeah, he did have 6 runes open there. He didn't play stack deck. Alright, yeah, he actually just did not play stack deck with 6 runes open. There was no reason for him to be holding that much open. So that's 9. I mean, we can rebuke the Forerunner, and even if it gets flashed back, it still doesn't have an effect anymore. Okay, we got to 6 points. Isn't this just good? Now we stack deck. When we're on 3 runes, and we actually have shit we need. God damn it. Alright, you take the Defiant Dance every time. Yeah, and he's out of cards? Oh, he just has Rebuke. He just has Rebuke and the Aurelia loses because he can't win against that card. Hilarious. He just looks at his hand with Mind Splitter, says, huh, none of these cards answer Rebuke. That's crazy. Alright, guess you lose. Lamau. Lost in deck construction. But yeah, if he stack decked, found the Defy, defied the first flash, picked off 2 of the units, then he would still would have lost to this Rebuke. So it didn't even matter. None of the misplays matter because his deck literally can't answer a Rebuke. And the Annie finally drew one. Maybe the misplays did add up to enough. Like, if he played the Aurelia earlier, didn't burn On Guard plus Charm, saved more runes, then he might be able to... Like, if he had... I don't know how many runes he would have needed. A lot of runes. Like, 8 or 9, at least. But if he had that many runes, he could have replayed Aurelia, re-equipped her with everything, and maybe pushed both battlefields. It's not impossible. It costs a lot, but I'm not going to say that that's impossible, and that's what he had to play for if he's not going to have an answer to Rebuke in existence. Alright. Annie versus Azir. Azir is not purple. Which means that he can't win the game against Ferris Forerunner. So, Annie is just sitting here, channeling Ferris Forerunners into his veins. He's going to draw 3 of them this game. No, he's going to draw 1 per game because that's good enough. You don't need to draw 3 in 1 game. And the Azir player is going to die. That's my prediction. I mean, the Andy deck makes sense. You just play 3 Ferris Forerunner, 3 Flash, 3 Fighter Flight, and just say, like, Lamau, you can't even rebuke these. Who cares what the rest of my deck is? It's just a pile of stupid units. But you can't answer the Ferris Forerunner. So I'm chilling. Hey, Ferris Forerunner, opening hand. Huge. Chuck those 2 spells. They're trash against Azir. He can have Death Grip, and he can have not so fast to counter them. Ooh, he hugs his deck. Channeling 2 drops into his veins, too, because he's going to need one of those. He doesn't really need one of those. He has Ferris Forerunner. He's fine. The jacket is being equipped. +2 swag. Hold on. Something's wrong with the sleeves. +1 swag. Flash. Alright. Hey! It's a fast turn 1. Crazy. What do we got? Is that a GA? That looked like a GA. Can't tell, though. Oh, it's an I. Alright, it's an I. It's a make a token. Alright, time for Kaisa. We're gonna play this quickly, right? Oh my god. Judges aren't gonna call out this shortcut of only paying 2 runes for Kaisa. Holy. W judge. Damn. A brutalizer. Alright. Well. This call of the week looks juicy. Oh my. This Annie is about to experience some pain. Because we got the combo. Eye of the Herald plus Call of the Week. Would you like to ride the wind? That is 2 tokens, yes. You've pointed correctly. Call of the Week first, yep. So you don't get hard bargained. Pay 1, make a token, yes. Ferris Forerunner, alright. I mean, the Azir's made it this far. Surely he doesn't just lose to a Ferris Forerunner that gets played on turn 3, right? Right. Right. This hand, it does look pretty bad. This guard spell kind of sucks. Play Azir, make a token, nice juicy board. I don't like the fact that we're equipping Brutalizer to it. Hide a card. Alright. That's a lot of spells. I'm observing the fact that this Annie deck does not play any Ride the Winds. We're gonna guard. Okay. I see. Sure. Weapon Master the Brutalizer. Alright, didn't matter that we equipped the Brutalizer. We have 8. They have 9, and they will draw a card. Alright, it's not looking good. Ferris Forerunner is already out of control. We are in some trouble. Oh god, there's a second one. Ooh, there's a second Ferris Forerunner. He really did channel the Ferris Forerunners into his veins. I'm not sure about stacking them, though. Maybe... No, that is good. He has Flash. Yeah, this is reasonable. So if opponent only scores the other battlefield, then we can use Flash to reposition. Opponent goes to 4, we go to 3, we got a Ferris Forerunner on each battlefield, and... That's tough to beat. Any rebukes in your deck, Azir? Just checking. Just checking. Arise for a bunch of tokens. Alright. Yeah. I hope we made an Eye of the Herald token ready. Alright, that's a misplay. The tokens you make from Arise can be played anywhere. Unlike the token that you make from the Azir Legend. So he could have made one of the tokens ready on the battlefield, given it the Eye of the Herald. The second one that he has. He actually has 2 of them. So he could give... I believe he has 2 Eyes of the Herald, yeah. So he could have made 2 ready tokens on the battlefield, given both of them Eye of the Herald, and moved back to base with both of them, making 2 soldier tokens. That's an enormous misplay. That's an insanely large misplay. That's going to matter. A lot. That's a game-losing misplay. I mean, let me go back just to make sure that he did actually do it like that. Yep. Yeah, he did. He fucked up really badly. That's gonna matter. So one of these gets flashed back, walks over the other battlefield, gets defied. Alright, second flash. 0 ride the win? Yeah, I mean, you have Ferris Forerunner. Ooh, we're gonna flash back a Merchant too. Nice combo. We drew that Merchant off with the Dreaming Tree. Discard another flash. Alright, sure. Play another Merchant. Alright, sure. Azir is missing 2 recruit tokens. Unfortunately. Also, he equipped these Brutalizers. Which... I'm thinking for a second. It would have been better if they were unequipped, because you could equip Brutalizer onto the Eye of the Herald unit. Attack in for 6. Get the trade. And then send in a token after. Opinion on the Azir tech? I mean, it's an Azir deck. It sure is an Azir deck, so now he loses an extra Sand Soldier. Because he equipped the Brutalizers. 2 misplays. Goes in with the Eye of the Herald instead of with a token. Goes for 7. The fuck? What? Why would we fight or flight back if... There's no reason to do that. Why would you fight or flight back that your opponent's at 6? Alright, and he's trolling. If you fight or flighted the thing with 2 Brutalizers, opponent would have to send their Azir in. And you'd be able to kill that off. Insane misplay. Azir should have like 4 more tokens in his base right now, but then they all should have died because to this fight or flight. Unbelievable levels of trolling of this Annie. Does he not even have scrap heaps in his deck? He's on Dreaming Tree, Obelisk, and then... What was his third battlefield? Oh. Star-tipped peak. Okay. Well, I wish Azir had one more Sand Soldier and two more recruit tokens in his base. And one less Azir. I mean, actually, he should, with the Annie's misplay, he should just have two more recruits and one more Sand Soldier in his base. And I guess one less green rune. Wish it was down while Annie, yeah. We're a bit short on green runes. Looks like Azir is still just going to die because he can't afford to pay for all his gear. And he goes to bed. Two Ferris Forerunners. Oh, wait. Charm Ferris Forerunner out. Tide Turner. Switch the Draven. No? Alright, don't switch the Draven. Top deck some bullshit. I don't even know why he had that fighter flight. Sure wish this Ferris Forerunner was 2 mech tokens instead. Close game. Very competitive game. 2 Ferris Forerunners got played and then Azir died. And that was as good of a start as you could have asked for. Well, not quite. Pretty close, though. No, yeah. Go second, Eye of the Herald into Call the Week, plus another equipment you can play, because you can't BF Sword with Call the Week turn 2. That was as close as you're going to get to, like, good Azir draw. And then Ferris Forerunner got played, and then a second one got played, and he lost. Crazy that he got to finals. I mean, it's crazy that any deck that isn't purple could ever make it to finals, like the Kaisa last weekend. Annie brings Obelisk when going second. Okay. Hits the double 2-drop. Azir has the BF Sword curve. We're gonna go and get the very nice trades. Goodbye, merchant. Oh, Ferris Forerunner. What are you doing here? Wow. Alright, Azir. What you got? Because if it's not a signature spell, and then a way to kill off the Ferris Forerunner while you have it, you're dead. And even if it is, flash. Is there a flash in there? Ah, flash. No, I mean, this is a nice build by the Annie. I'll give credit. Ferris Forerunner plus Annie mana plus flash is really good. I think the Dravens are good. I would have liked to see Scrap Heaps and Zonwarns, probably. Because he is having card draw issues. Maybe even invert timelines. Or some other source of card draw. More than just the Kaisas, at least. But even the Mind Splitters in Annie are kind of okay-ish. Alright, well, Azir's dead. We get a Rengar flashed on us, yeah, sure. I mean... Okay. It's not a very good play. He main decked one timeline? Okay, cool. Well, Azir's got no runes. We could just rebuke that Sand Soldier. He's not going to be able to re-equip all that trash. I mean, we could have just... I hope we top decked that rebuke and it wasn't in hand when we flashed out Rengar, because that's pretty weird. We did top deck it. Alright, that's fine. So we rebuke that token, walk over the other token, 4 points to 0, opponent doesn't have a board. I don't know, we just cleaved over it, yeah. With a second Rengar. No, we did rebuke it. We did something to it. I mean, I don't know. We can't lose. We paid 6 mana and a power for 12 points of value. And our opponent's about to pay 6 mana and a power for 8 points of value. What was that? A hard bargain? Oh, no, we countered it. We have a 2 mana counter to their 6 mana and a power play. I don't know. Play purple. What are you doing if you're not playing purple? Let's take a look at deck lists. Eight 2-drops, Sneaky Deckhand, Draven, Kaisa, only one Hopeful is a bit surprising. Two Fighter Flights only. 2 Rebuke, 2 Switcheroo, invert. Yeah, he does have an invert. That's cool. I mean, I don't know, just... To be fair, the Annie should have lost to Aurelia. Most likely. I don't think that this Annie should have won against Aurelia if the Aurelia played like a human. No, yeah, Aurelia should have won at least one of the games that they lost. But the Aurelia did not play like a human. Last China Kaisa deck list is good? No. Doesn't win against Aurelia, doesn't win against Ferris Forerunner. So... doesn't win against Randy Sivir, Miracle Sivir, without Judge Interference. I have a Kaisa list I like. Not really. But yeah, I mean, this deck is built to abuse Sneaky Deckhand and Ferris Forerunner. Makes sense. There are probably some other cards that would be playable. Like, obviously, Noxus Hopeful is the big one. I don't know about Gust. I don't know how good that card is in set 2. He doesn't really want to burn runes on anything, so... Like, you could play one Falling Star, you could play one Piercing Light, those would be okay. I do like Cleave more than Blood Rush. You could play one Ride the Wind, but you have so many movement options already with all the Tide Turners and Flashes and Fighter Flight, so it's fine. You could play Longsword. You could play Overzealous Fan. But the Merchants did look pretty good. I don't know about the Pouty Poros. I don't know what those are for, honestly. Like you could probably play Overzealous Fan instead of Pouty Poro, or even Treasure Hunter instead. But if you go Treasure Hunter, you want to spend more runes. You could like Gem Jammer, but then you might as well play 3 Tide Turners first. Play random other tricks like Angle Shotter against the odds. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, that seems like a reasonable Annie deck that has a real game plan. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. You put the Ferris Forerunner in the deck, and you achieve Enlightenment. His Factory Recall. Sure. And then he's on this, like, Rengar Darius Mind Splitter thing to replace Sneaky Deckhands and other stuff for some matchups, I guess. Sure. He managed to beat a Draven with it, so... What's this Azir on? Oh, he's got 2 Scissors. 1 GA. Yep, sure. Sure is an Azir deck of all time. Valma's Lair, yeah. Sure. I mean... Ferris Forerunner answers. Mod check. No. Guess you lost. Sucks. Missing Soraka. Yeah, that does not solve the problem. But that was a really big misplay. The turn that he played Arise didn't put the tokens ready on the battlefield to give Eye of the Herald to move back, and then also equipping the Brutalizer was a big set of misplays. Very big set of misplays. But wouldn't have mattered anyway. Even with the anti-fighter flighting their own Ferris Forerunner. Like, why are you attached to your Ferris Forerunner? You play him, you literally want him to die. If your opponent has to spend 1 rune to kill it, that's a good trade. Doesn't even matter, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. There's a Cash Cup this Saturday. Which, who's in here? J-Chan said he's in here. PewQ's in here, Sold Out might be in here, Batsu, Tog, Colin from Challenger TCG. Oh yeah, there's J-Chan, I missed him. Yep, so we got some good players in here, playing for some cash. Need to get top 8 in order to get any money back. Seems stacked. It's pretty decent. Do need minimum 64, so if you want to go... That's too cocky to say, but like, go indirectly donate money towards me. But yeah. Might donate? Yeah, you could just donate money directly too. That would work. I do actually want to... Let's make sure there's nothing weird on my spreadsheets. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look at this again. Because... Darius is not a tempo advantage card. And why is Immortal Phoenix there? Oh, because you can reanimate it, yeah. I'm thinking that the evaluation should be anything that gives... It has to be more might or more might impact than the cost, with power costs counting as 2 energy. It's like Shen and Vanguard Captain stops counting. Spectral Matron is 8 if it picks up a captain that's still positive. Man, that does like take Hextech Ray out. That even takes Falling Star out. Maybe that's too strict. No, that is too strict. Yeah, power for 1.5 is still reasonable. Yeah, these are the good cards. And I should put Ferris Forerunner in bold, because that's one of the silliest of them all. And Darius shouldn't be in bold. But yeah, so I'll be back on Saturday. Tomorrow I'm going to a pre-rift. Thursday, I guess I don't have any plans. Probably going to be Thursday night fights or something. Friday, I'm busy. Saturday, Runes and Rift. Sunday, I'm busy. Monday, maybe something. And then Tuesday, I need to prep for going to regional. That's the plan. Make it white. Make what? The text color? It's fine. It's only for me. Easier to see than bold. It's whatever. This isn't an important spreadsheet. Going to Bologna? Yep, Bologna and Vegas. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back on Saturday, maybe on Thursday. And ta-ta. Have a good night.